This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening, December 8th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I have been making cards. I have all the bases done. I'm ready to do the front and the inside. I have a whole stack of them here, 2 stacks of them. I also have another card in the mail. This one is from Sharon Lombard. Hi, Elise. Welcome in. And this one I got the other day from Becky. So I'm going to have to get out my banners pretty soon. Yes, I am. I'm a few minutes early, not too much early. Let me get over here to my channel and welcome folks in. I hope you all have had a good weekend. It says I ended my stream 5 minutes ago. I don't know. Sometimes technology is crazy. There I am. Ah. And I'm alive. I'm alive. So I'm going to work on cards tonight. I'm going to do a little bit of watercolor on them. And I'm going to work in my December daily. And I want to do some stamp carving, I think. I pulled my stamps out, my erasers out. I must have put them right back in again. I don't know what I did with them. But we'll worry about that later. Elise is here. Mina's here. Hi, Mina. Welcome in, Mina. It's good to see you. I hope that you've had a good weekend. Says I have 10 of you out there. But I only see Elise and Mina. So if you're up in the balcony, welcome. I understand being in the balcony. I climb up in the balcony quite often. I have my hands full with other things. Let's change the quality up from 480 to 1080. There we go. So let's go ahead and open Sharon's card. Well, first I'll show you Becky's card again. She sent a beautiful mushroom card. And it says, "May your holiday season be filled with joy. Becky, Scott, and Greg McCauley, 2024. 2024. Yay. I'm glad she put a date on there. Thank you, Becky. And I think she made the envelope here too. And I notice her card is 4x6. Now this is Sharon's card, Sharon Lombard. She's on my list. If I can get this open with my bone folder, I might have to use my scissors. Hi, Linda. You're making Christmas cards? That's what I'm going to be doing here in a minute. I'll show you guys what I'm planning. I do want to get them finished, but I think I'm going to have to send some purchased ones too if I want to send to everybody that I'm thinking of. Oh, Sharon always sends yummy stuff. So she sent winter wishes and snowy kisses. Snowy something kisses. Snowy lock kisses. And you open it up and it says, quote, Snowflakes small but significant, reminders of nature's wonders. Merry Christmas, Sharon Lombard. Thank you, Sharon. Aw, that's so sweet. Aren't they cute? Cute little snowmen. I'm sure she did these herself. These have got little gold dots on the hat here, and I can see gold. I see gold. And then she sent all this wonderful, I should save some of this for my December daily. Like that is one of those beautiful ladies. We'll put that in there. And that one is too. Let's see what's here. Looks like a candle in an arbor. A Christmas bulb. I'll have to decide. I can't put them all in there. Some butterflies, a bridge, a fairy. Oh, this is beautiful. A planter in a very beautiful planter. Some journal spots. Lovely. Lovely. It's so lovely. I'm going to save the card out. I'm going to put these stickers in my journal. I'll keep those out. And for now, I'm going to put everything back in the envelope. Thank you very much, Sharon and Becky. I hope to get my cards out next week. At least the first batch. I'm going to send, when I say the first batch, I'm going to send to Beth Schuler's group. They're having a card swap. And that's really what these are for. I might have to go buy cards for the folks that I want to send cards to that are not a part of that swap. But in the meantime, I'm keeping these out. And I want to work in my December daily, but I don't want to work in it right away. Let's see where I put it here. Under everything. I'm going to put the stickers in. So I have worked through, well, yesterday through, this was Friday, Saturday. I am keeping track of my activities because I tend to forget. Yesterday I finished, or Friday I finished the ornaments. We're going to put these ladies in here on the 7th. Oh, are these rub-ons? Or are they stickers? These might be rub-ons. They might just be, I don't, yeah, they're stickers. I just can't get to them here. I think they're stickers. I'm not sure if that's a sticker. That should be coming off easier if it's a sticker. They're not rub-ons, I don't believe. There, this one's come off. They're stickers. Let's see, I'm going to put her down here. And have to figure out a good place to grab onto this one. There she comes. So this would have been Fridays. No, this would have been Saturdays. And this is today's. And I'll come back to today's. I just wanted to put those away. Hi, Ginger. It's good to see you. Hi, Renee, Suzanne, and Ginger, and Nina, and Angie. Hi, Angie, and Elise, and Goldie, and Nina, and Linda. Welcome in, ladies. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. They're saying hello to each other out there. So what I'm going to do, let me show you the cards. I have 45 cards because Beth has quite a list. I didn't count the number of people on it, but I'm sure that there are quite a few. And I just use Christmas. I cut this out the other day in my stream, just red paper, and I did ink it on the end here. And then I just used Christmas paper. You can't see, but these are strings of light here. And this was just kind of like a plaid. And then what I'm going to do, I had a Christmas book that I cut Victorian images out of, and I punched circles. And I'm going to put these on here, and most of them are Christmas stories, like this is about a little rabbit. The rabbit's furry sides, something or other, beyond the hill came howling, the thrill of the hunt, the bunny frantically searched for, cold trees lifted their branches. So and then I'm going to carve a little deer, and he's going to be kind of on a snowy hill, and I'm going to carve a little tree to put in there. But what I need to do now is design the stamp, and I need to make a bit, because these are going to be snow globes. And I thought what I would do for my snow globes, well, two or three things. These are just some nutcracker. I'm not going to use those. But I have all these cutouts here. And I thought what I would do is make a base, you know, and I could just kind of make a little triangular. In fact, I might pull some of these red ones out. I'm not sure exactly how I want to do this. I'm going to pull out a couple of strips with that. We're going to work with this first and design my stamp. It's kind of where I'm going with this tonight, because I do want to get these mailed. So I'm just going to use, well, I'm going to use this one of these, as a sample here. And I'm going to design a base. And I think what I'm wanting is something like that. And then I'm going to angle it here. Or I could just leave it like this and angle it and put some, I have some pretty washi tape, which might be easier. So what I want to do, and I'm going to have to make like 45 of these. And I have my watercolor out because I was thinking I would just brush blue watercolor on here, a little light blue, and then put some snow with my fine liner. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm going to work with this first. And let me get my trimmer out. I have to figure out how. I dug out a package of stamps. Oh, they're here. Okay. So all I want to do here is trim this about 1.5 inches. I think this is 3 inches. So if I cut this in half at 1.5 inches, and then I'm going to use my scissors to figure out probably would 3 inches be too wide. I don't think so. So I want to trim this at 3 inches. And Ginger, I was thinking about your 369 little saying that you said in chat the other night. 369. And I forgot it by now, but I go, oh, now all of a sudden I realized what you were saying, because I was saying 369 for the measurement of my cards. I should probably just mark these with a pencil rather than trying to... And once I get at this, it won't take very long. And I think I can get one more out of it. So all I want to do is snip maybe about at 1/2 inch and 1/2 inch and 1/2 inch and 1/2 inch. So snip there and snip here, and then I can keep that one as a pattern. And I'm just going to cut these bases by hand. I'm not going to worry about them being, cutting them with the trimmer. And then we'll cut some. So it was up to 60 here this afternoon, which is really kind of unusual for December 8th. But I went out in the yard and finished cutting down some little trees that were growing up. I couldn't get them all, but I got most of them. Hi, Becky. Welcome in. Hi, Jen. Welcome in. Becky said, we had a pretty good weekend here, Angie. Yesterday we went thrifting, and today we visited Scott's mom, who was a bit confused and repetitive. Well, she's in her 90s, so yeah. Angie said, Becky, that's good. I watch your shopping. Yeah. Becky always finds nice yarns. Becky said she's been crocheting on Darby's Afghan a lot today, but I have to set it aside. Okay. So my thought is, these are already taped down. My thought is just to make a base like this and a base like this. Now, I could decorate that maybe with some washi. So, I could use, like, this says Merry Christmas, and it's got two little elves on it. This says Christmas presents, and that's red and black, which really kind of matches my... And then these are these beautiful homes, which I love. So, and then there's some lights, some presents, and some trees at the bottom. We'll pull the trees out. Oh, got it at Hobby Lobby. I can always use this washi. Okay, so I think what I want to do is cut out the bases first. So that's what we're going to do here. And it's looking like I'm getting 4 to a sheet. And I'm just going to use the cutoffs of this red paper, and I should have enough paper for all of them. Ginger says, Mary, the 369 comes from a 1960s song, The Clapping Song by Shirley Ellis. I didn't know that. It was a favorite. On your Friday night video, I posted a link to a YouTube video of the song. Oh, I'll have to go back and check that. I remember you saying it, and I was going 369 because of my cards. It's hard for me to see the pencil marks on this black. And then I'll have a little left over here. Now, not all of them will have this bright red paper because I had different shades of red on this. Some of them are a dark brownish red. But that's going to be, the washi tape will decorate it up. So I need 45 of them. And 4 will go into 45, what? Almost 12, a little over 11 times. 44 times 11 is 44, so I'll need 11 sheets, and I'll be cutting the sheets in half because they're 3-inch, and I'm only using 1.5 inches, so I'll only need, what, 6 sheets? That would make 12. Okay, I'll show you what I mean here in a minute. We'll see if I have 12. I'm pretty sure I do. So we already have 2. And I'm trying to get in the habit of cleaning up my mess as I go here. All these little things accumulate and get in my way. Are you pulling Aunt Becky's leg, Angie? Yeah, snow globes. Little snow globes. Here's one here with a Santa Claus and a tree, a Dollar General one. And boy, you guys, I watched this video. Maybe you guys are aware of this. They're accusing Dollar General of deceptive pricing. Like they'll advertise things for a lower cost, but when it rings up higher. You might want to keep an eye on your tickets. I haven't noticed that on mine. Let's see, I said I needed 6. 1, 2. But I'm going to check my tickets. Usually, like, I'm pretty sure she charged me $1 for these snow globes, and that's all they were. But the next time I go to Dollar General, I'm going to check. And I don't know they say they nickel and dime it. All right, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that should be all I need of these. This should go pretty fast. I'm going to trim these in half. Let's see, these black strips can go back in the bag. I'm trying to use up my papers, but you know, the more you use, the more scraps you get. Oh. Ginger says, Angie, my uncle used to say, I don't mind people pulling my leg. I just wish they'd pull the other one for a while. I'm starting to walk in circles. Ginger. Oh. All right, let me cut these in half. And we'll be on our way. This is going to go pretty fast, I think, because I can cut 4 of them. And stuff like this, I'll put on the underneath. Or cut off. It might be right at the cutoff there. We'll see. So I want to cut these at 1.5. So we did 2. This is 4. Six. 8. 10. And this would be 12. Oops, I got 2 more. We'll do both of them, and maybe, no, I can't do 2 of them. I'll do an extra one in case I goof up someplace. So that should be 12, and 12 times 4 is 48, and I have 45 cards, so I'm just doing an extra sheet here in case I goof up. Becky says, Greg has gone to his girlfriend's and left me in charge of his slow cooker roast. I'll have to stay up to put it in the fridge once it cools. Well, we'll keep you company, Becky. You're not working, you're not crocheting tonight? Are your hands tired? Are you tired of the crochet? You're letting your hands rest a little? Jen says, I haven't been to Dollar General for a long time, but I've never noticed that it's right next door to me. But they don't have a lot of what I buy from the store, so I haven't had a reason to go there. Well, you know, they say that when the gist of that was when they price gouge like that, it's in the smaller communities where people really need the store, because all the mom and pop stores, and that really fits our scenario, because a lot of our mom and pop grocery stores have gone out of business, and we have to drive to a larger town to get decent groceries. My brother gets milk and bread down here, and some other things, but we don't typically buy we buy the bulk of our groceries at a larger store. The store my brother used to work. I think there are 2 of them there. I'm going to leave it that way. I'm going to cut these while they're close together. I might be able to cut 2 of these at a time. That will half my work. Yeah, I'm just going to check my tickets. I haven't noticed that happening. I get things at Dollar General. Not a lot of food items. I don't get a lot of that, but let's go ahead and I didn't measure those. Let's take one of them. Oh, man, I'm going to try 3 of them, see if that'll work. Some of these are longer than the others. I don't know why. I noticed that when I was cutting my cards. I think that they leave an extra 1/4 inch on one of the sides of the paper in that paper pack. These don't have to be perfect. It'd be nice if they were, but... All right. Now, what do I have here? I've got 1, 2, I think I can do 3 at once here. So I'll do these 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, we'll do 4 here. See if that works. Make work of it. Make short work of this stuff. I do want to get them done so I can get them mailed out. I might mail Becky and Sharon too, because they've already sent me their cards. And I have several things I want to send to Becky. It's been piling up over there. And I got that cat fabric that I bought from Jasper. I thought she could make bags or something out of it. She'll figure out how to use it. Or I don't care if she doesn't use it. If she wants to give it away, that's fine with me. Whatever she wants to do with it once it leaves my house. It's just leaving my house. That's the issue. I'm not good at mailing stuff. But I do want to get these cards done. Because I committed to a card swap, so. And I'm trying to keep the design relatively simple. Now there are 4 in this stack, so we'll see how my scissors. I am using Tim Holtz scissors, but and then there's just a little to trim off over here. Yeah, I sat in here most of the morning and did all those card bases. Last night, I punched all those circles. Or was that early in the morning? It might have been early this morning. I woke up around, what, 2:30, 3 o'clock this morning. I thought about coming online, and then I thought, no, I'll just wait. And it wasn't early morning, it was late morning. I sat here and worked on these cards. Sometimes when I'm doing a lot of things like this, I have to make myself continue because I get bored doing repetitive stuff. I'm ready to move on at a certain point. But I'm going through these fast enough that I think I can get these pretty much done here. Yeah, we had a nice day today. We had a nice day yesterday. My brother said we had a nice day yesterday, but I didn't get outside yesterday. And I don't know what it's going to be like tomorrow. But for it to be in the 60s on December 8th, it's a little bit unusual. Angie says, here at our Walmart, they charge you $1 for 9/11. It's the Walmart company that does it. I told them at the checkout that I didn't give any permission to charge me for 9/11. What do you mean, 9/11? $1 for, oh, they rounded your price up $1, that your price was 9/11 and they charged you, they rounded it up to $1. The emergency 9/11? Well, did they call for you? Or well, I don't understand. Did you have to call 9/11? Did they have to call 9/11 for you? Becky said her thumbs are starting to get sore. She's resting tonight so she can pick it up again tomorrow. Becky does so many nice things for people. At the last minute, right before I went online, I wanted to find my card banner that Becky made. And the box I looked in, that's still out in the living room, it wasn't in there, but I think it's in one of the Christmas boxes. So I'll have to get those out. I'm pretty sure I have it with my Christmas stuff. I'm hoping I do. I don't have my Santa Claus collection out, so it has to be around here someplace. Getting lots of little triangles here. I'm getting there. It's a little repetitious, but now one of these cards I'm going to put in my December daily. I messed up one on the back and I inked over it, but I think I'm going to put it in my December daily. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. I tore it. Gosh, you can hardly tell where I tore it. I tore it up in here someplace on the back. And then I just inked over it. But I think I'll put that in my December daily. So what the design I'm going to put in these snow globes is of a little deer kind of looking up at the tree. But I want to just put a little swish of blue on all these texts. And all of this text came out of a Christmas book. And it has different, some of it is a Christmas story, some of it is poem. And I just wanted to use up the text, and I thought, well, what better way than to use it as background on my snow globe? It's got a few left here. I wonder if I can, I think I'm going to have to do 2 batches. And I'm going to throw these away. I could think of a million ways to use them, but I'm going to move on. And this is the last set that I have to angle. So let's move these off my desk. Into the trash you go, little triangles. All right. So what I want to do next, if I can find the what I'm using for a glue base here. Victoria. Where did I put it? Well, I'll just use wax paper. Spend more time looking for stuff. And I'm going to take these and put washi. Now I kind of like this washi because it says Christmas. No, that says Christmas. This has red and black. Where's that town I was? This says Merry Christmas. It's got little houses on it. So I kind of like that. I'm going to use my glue stick. I'm just going to make sure this is glued down. Find the beginning of it. Yep. Now, I think what I'll do and then, let's see, I guess I'll have to do this a little at a time. Let's just snip here. And these will be the base, and then the snow globe will come up here like that, and they'll be on a card. Let's just cut this. Like this. I might have to, I think this one angle got a little weird on this side. I might have to go back in and fix those. This is much longer. Now I could put it under or over. I think over. And then I'll stamp my deer and a tree. And I don't think, well, I might edge it in blue. We'll see how the watercolor goes. This is my trial one. So let's finish doing this. Yeah. see where the edge of the tape is. That one's a little crooked. Let's see if I can lift that up and redo that. I will say, I think this purple glue has more of a hold than I expected from school glue. That's crooked. I guess I'm going to have to leave that one. That isn't going to work too good because I can't see where I'm going when it's upside down like that. So I guess I'll just do them right side up, because I can hardly see where I'm going right side up. Yeah. Twisting it. Don't twist it. Roll it back up. I'm going to have to do these one at a time. I can't get that worked out there. There we go. This one, I'm going to put this one with my test one. Put this one with these. See if these are okay. These are okay. I did okay on these, but I think I'm going to do them one at a time. And I can see where I'm going. Okay. I got 5 of them done. I've only got 40 more to go. Yeah. I'm having a hard time seeing the end of it here. And once I get down to the end there, I think it'll be easier. Let's see if I can't do another one. It's got a purple glue on it there. crease in there. Do one at a time. I need my bone folder to hold it. It's a little monotonous doing this, but once you get them done, you feel like you've accomplished something. My lighting is pretty bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut these a little more. The angles aren't exactly cool, but you know they're homemade. My hand moves it. Sticker on my paper. Sticker on my finger. I'm wondering if I cut that tape off the roll, if I'll have an easier time of it. Cut off about 3 inches. I'm gonna try that. Maybe I'll do that after I glue the base. And cut it a little bit wider than 3 inches so that I'm having a hard time. Seeing where my paper ends. That went better. I got 2 of them. I'll stop in a minute here and come out and look at chat. This is kind of repetitious work that I get bored with after a while. I go, 45 of them, are you kidding me? Turn it that way. Whoops, slipped out of my hands. It looks easy, but handling all that is really not all that easy. Let me refresh my chat. I want to welcome you all in. Messages. Thanks for spending a part of your Sunday evening with me. Hi, Brenda. Welcome in. Angie's here. She says, Brenda, she's making Christmas cards. Brenda, I'm making snow globes. Don't look at this one. I might turn this over, and I can't pull that tape off because it will tear the, well, I could probably tear it off and use this as the back. Let's do that. Well, it's stuck on there now, I think. But they look like this. And then this will be the snow globe part. And I'll have to trim this a little better to make it angle a little bit better. Or I could just maybe move the snow globe. And then I'm going to carve a deer and a tree. And I'm thinking about putting blue watercolor, just swishing some blue watercolor across there. Let's see. Thank you. She says, cute idea. Thank you. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in, Joyce. Joyce said she's been crocheting. Angie says, Brenda, she's making Christmas cards. They're saying hello to Angie. Becky said it's too late to be eating. She would never be able to go to sleep. I had a bowl of popcorn maybe around 3:30, 4 o'clock. I don't eat much supper on a Sunday night. Not much out there to eat. I got some vegetable soup that needs to be eaten or tossed. I've eaten most of it, but there's some still in the pot. Thank you, Angie. She says, did you all give thumbs up? Thank you for the thumbs up, you guys. It really does mean a lot. No matter what chat you're in. Comment, like, share, subscribe. Angie says, I'm sorry I confused you all. Sometimes I don't write things that make sense. So we're all like that, Angie. Ginger says, Angie, is E911 surcharge free? I read that they charge on the purchase of prepaid phones. Are they charging it on the total purchase when you aren't buying prepaid phones? Oh, there's Karen K. If you're out there, Karen, welcome in. Angie says, okay, when you go through the line to pay for your things, they are charging you $1 for 911, even though you didn't have them call 911 for you. Really? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Why would they charge you $1 for 911? I don't think our Walmart does that. I've never noticed that. Becky said she'll be right back. She's going to get ready for bed. She has to put food into boxes for Greg. Yeah. Becky's babysitting Greg's dinner. Ginger says, I love sending Christmas cards. I haven't done it in a few years. I always like sending a picture in them, but maybe not this year. Yeah, I'm just going to put napkins. I might have to buy another package of napkins. I got my napkins. Where are they here? They're the deer ones. I got some of the deer ones left. And I got some of these, which are kind of deer and barn. And then I got some of those that they're here someplace. I tend to bury stuff on my cart over here. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm making the base of the snow globes, but I think I'm going to have to trim this short side a little more and I think it's helping me to measure out 3 inches before I could put it down and then lift it up. Let's try that too. Let's just put down, let's see, a length. Oh, I can't go any further. Let's see. Oh, that may not work. I have to cut. No, that's not going to work unless I cut the wax paper. Well, let's kind of roll this back up. So 1, 2, 3, snip. And 1, 2, 3. I'm making it a little bit longer than 3 inches in case I goof. I'd rather snip a little off than... Well, there's 2. I'm not going to go any further than that. And I don't trust washi tape, so I am putting glue. And I'm finding this purple glue has a better hold than I thought it would. I hope the hold lasts. And I'll have to trim these when I put them on. I've got kind of fumble fingers here. Well, I've got a crease in there. There we go. Yeah, I'd like to get these sent to Beth's group this week. And then I'll go through my address list of folks I want to send to that are not in Beth's swap. My brother has another doctor appointment this week, so I might stop in at one of the stores there and see what kind of napkins I can get. I might have Christmas napkins. I know I got snowflake ones that are pretty general. Alright. This is kind of repetitious stuff, but I want to get it done. I want to get it done. Hold on. I'm just such a klutz. Could probably tear it rather than, because I'll be snipping at it later. problem is kind of seeing where I'm going. Now that one's crooked. Crooked from the start. There we go. So if I do them 2 at a time, and I've got 45 of them, I only have to do half of 45 is what, 24 times? But I already had some done. I'm going to see if I can't eliminate that step of cutting the... See if I can't just tear this. Part of the problem is my lighting is bad. My hands, shadow of my hands get in the way of my work. And I can't see where I'm going. Yeah, it seems to work. I waste a little there, but I think tearing it is going to help me go faster. It's repetitious work. Oh. See if I can't glue that down. Might have to trim that off a little. How many do I have left here? Got a whole handful of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Wow. I'm not even halfway through. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I did make some extras, though. I think I made 4 extra. Well, only way to get done is just to continue. I'm making my tape just a little bit larger than 3 inches to give me room to play here, because I don't tear it exactly straight. This is the hard part for me, is getting it on here nice and straight. So how was your guys' weekend? Mine, I have to say, went fast, and it was pretty quiet. I had some things I needed to get done. I did work out in the yard this afternoon a little. I did not get the floor vacuumed like I wanted. That'll come another time. There's just my brother and me here, so it isn't a big catastrophe if I don't get all my work done. And I did laundry. I watched some movies, though. I have to say, I'm hooked on Christmas movies. I watched a movie this afternoon with Angela Lansbury and Lee Remick. Something about Love of Christmas or something. Christmas Love. It's a pretty good movie. It wasn't romantic love. It was family love. 1, 2, 3. And I watched one yesterday. What was it about? I wrote it down. I can't remember. Those movies sometimes go in one ear and out the other. And I like to, on the weekends, make a bowl of popcorn and watch a good movie. Yeah, I've got off on this one. See if I can't do it this way. Can't see where I'm going here. There, that's a little better. See, I got way too much extra there, but I'd rather have too much extra than have it be too short. And I suppose if you didn't have washi tape, you could just use scrap paper for your base. Look how crooked these are. They look good on the other side, but they're crooked on this. All right. Let's just keep moving, Mary. Keep moving. Whoops. Must be as, I wonder if it's as boring to watch it as it is to do it. Oops. You know, if I'd line it up maybe on these lines, maybe I could get it straighter. I'm going to try that. I haven't been following the lines. Let's try that on this one. Glue it down. Give me some glue here. About 3/4 of an inch of glue. and turn it this way and line this up on that white line and then the tape. What do you got those lines for anyway, Meri? Got a little crease in here. That was pretty good. Maybe that will go faster. That seems to be what's slowing me down. Find ways to improve my production here. 1, 2, 3. And a little extra. And a little extra. And 1, 2, 3. And a little extra. Whoops, got glue on the, yeah. Probably be dry by the time I get to it. Okay. So line it up on the line. Here, I got glue on my fingers. A towel. Let me get a towel. Okay. Line it on the line. Can't see anything. That's part of my problem. Can't see where I'm going. Now I'm too short. There we go. This one still a little sticky. Line it on the line. Hold on, this is crooked. Not too bad. Oh, it's horrible on this side. If I can take this off and redo it. Can't see where I'm going. It's very frustrating. Well, that's better than it was. It's not bad over here. Okay, let me put this paper upside down here. that stickiness off of my fingers. It's a little crooked, not too bad. I don't know if I can straighten that up or not. I don't think I helped it much. Feel like I should be getting down. Still probably have about 20 left. This repetitious stuff is not for me. It's all the little jerky motions. Yeah. Oh. This not lined up on the edge. I think part of the problem is this tape has a red bottom to it. It has a red bottom to it. And my card is red. Now it's a little better. Let's see if I can. This is not 3 inches long. That's too short. I'm gonna take this one and put it up here. I was trying not to make them so long. too bad. That one's probably about a ½ inch too long. One was too short and one is too long. I think I'm finally getting the hang of it. Oops, spoke too soon. All right, let's do 4 more. If I do 4 at a time, maybe I'll get done sooner. I don't know if I'll have enough washi tape for all of them. But I've got more washi tape over here of a different design. You think it would be easy to see where the end of that is, but with that red bottom there, it's not that easy. And then it hard to get it straight. Remind me not to do 45 cards. I don't know what gets into me. And I've got to address them all. And I want to stamp little centers for them. I know why it's going over, because it has that red bottom. It's throwing me off. You think I'd have it figured out. That one looks pretty good. Got a little crease in it there. All right, how many do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's one set of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 sets of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4 sets of 4. Do you think we can get through it? Sometimes when I know how much I have left, then when I see it decreasing, I'm going, I'm about there, I'm about there, I'm about there. And I don't want to give up until it's done. Usually, though, that happens when I just have 2 or 3 sets or whatever. I don't think I'm having enough of this washi tape to do them all, because I'm leaving extra on some of these. And then I get that wiped up so I don't put my card in it. Not too bad. I don't know what one I was pulling from. I think this one. No. Yeah. I don't know. I get those creases, trying to keep it straight. I'm getting there. This one, I think I have it. I don't. All right. We're on the downward stretch here. But I don't think I'm going to have enough tape. I think I'm going to run out of this pretty soon. Because I'm being pretty generous with it. I want to get them done. Whoops, I folded that over on itself. Now, Tuesday morning, I may not be able to stream the entire time. My brother has another doctor appointment. I think he has to be there at 10. So I could probably stream from, I might come on at 4:30 instead of 6 and go from 4:30 to 7:30 or 8. That gives us plenty of time depending on how I can get my body around. I will not be streaming tomorrow morning, of course. Tomorrow's Monday. But Tuesday morning, I may come on extra early in the morning and leave early. Brother has another doctor appointment. I forget what this one is for. Oh, I think that they found a mole on under his beard. And they want to remove it. I think that's what that's for. Oh. They called it skin cancer, but I don't think, I don't think it's that serious. They're just removing the mole. All right. We've got 2 sets left. And I probably do not have enough for 2 sets here. I know I don't. This might have enough for 1 more set here. But that'll give me the opportunity to stop in at Hobby Lobby and see what kind of, oops, napkins they have left. Yeah. So that's the end of that row. I'll have to glue that one down. Do it right now. But I do plan on coming in on Tuesday morning. Now I think Christmas Eve, the 24th, falls on a Tuesday. And I am planning on streaming. This is upside down. I am planning on streaming on Tuesday the 24th. And I think Beth Schuler was in here Friday, and she said she was going to stream Tuesday evening on the 24th. I don't know about Kathy Berg and Colleen, what they're planning. And I don't know what Dee Dee's planning. If Dee Dee doesn't stream, I might come in early on Christmas morning, we'll see, and stream on Christmas just for the company. I don't know what my family's doing, but if they do what they did on Thanksgiving, we'll have Christmas on Saturday or something. They have their own Christmas that they like to do, and that's understandable. Their own Thanksgiving. I think my nephew wanted to watch football games. He didn't want to spend family time. He wanted to watch football on Thanksgiving. I chuckle at it. But you know what? It's okay. We had a good visit with him on Saturday. I'm getting down to the home stretch here. I have a little bit, few more here. I've got 5 left here. 5 that'll have a different design on it, which is okay. They're going to different people. And they're still pretty designs. Well, that's a little crooked here. See if I can't straighten this one out. All right. That's a little better. So I've got 5 left to do. It seems to go faster when I know how many I have left. All right, we're going to do, well, I think we'll do these red and black because it's a tree, gifts, and it says Christmas on it. It has a wreath, joy, and I think it has a little elf in there. No, Christmas presents. Yeah, it has a little Santa Claus. So we're going to do 5 of these. And I would do these, but these are a little thinner. I like the wider ones. Need to do 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, tear. 1, 2, 3, tear. 1, 2, tear. That one's way long. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. We'll tear it here. This is the last set of them. Are you guys as glad that I'm done with these as I'm getting done with them as I am? I seem to start off crooked. All right, let's get them done. When I get these done, I'll come out and look at chat. Because I am tired of doing this. Repetitious stuff is not for me. This roll of tape does not feel as sticky. It's a little easier to handle, but it's not quite as sticky. One more. Yay! Cheers! Yay! Come on. Don't fail me now. And there we go. Okay, I need a break. Let's do a chat break. Allie K is here. Hi, Allie K. Good to see you this evening. What are you up to? Hi, Katia. Welcome in, Katia. Welcome in, Allie. Angie says, I have to do some wrapping tomorrow. My bedroom looks like a store. Oh, dear. Let me get a sip of water. I'm making cards. I'm making snow globe cards, Allie. This is what the card is going to look like. I did all of these. There's 45 of the bases. I had all the bases done when I came in tonight. And I punched out these little circles for the snow globe out of the Christmas book that I've been using. And this was all the text that was left. And I think I'm going to put a little watercolor, a little blue watercolor on there. And then I'm going to put these on as the base. I'm going to trim them up. And then I'm going to carve a little deer stamp for in here and a tree. Let's see what else is going on out there. Becky says, I hope to see some folks there. Becky says she's all tucked in. She's going off to sleep. It's almost 9 o'clock in Becky's world. She says, I'm planning to go live in the morning at 6:30 as 1 p.m. invades with the stitching group time later in the day on Mondays. Yeah, Becky, I don't know if Becky's leading it or if somebody else is, but they're doing a Facebook chat for Stitch. I think Becky started it for knitting. And I didn't join it because I didn't want to start any knitting projects. And I did get to Suzanne's on Friday though, because I overslept on Friday. So Becky's going live tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. So she says, I hope to see some of you there. Let's see, Kitty Jen is here. She says, everyone who's ever been here always called it the Wizard of Oz house. Let's see, let me go up a little, what she's talking about. Jen says, there's an old house out here that they used to have like a Wizard of Oz thing going on in the house. It's still there, but people that did the outdoor plays and gave out candy for the kids. One of them got sick, so they haven't done it for a few years. I think they sold all the props and stuff, and the house was up for auction at one point. I think somebody else has the house, but they don't do anymore. It was cool because they always had it decorated from Halloween to Christmas, and it had music and everything was cool in its day. It's a shame that it's mostly went when the person got sick. Yeah. Everyone who's ever been there always called it the Wizard of Oz house. Oh, there's Legia. Hi, Legia. Oh, she said, be back later, fellow crafters. I have to prep me some late dinner. Oh, I've got to catch her when she comes back in. I want to thank her for the PayPal that she sent. Now I can actually send these cards. I do want to get them sent off. Yeah, see, this one's much more at an angle. Let me angle this one a little more. So, let's see. Am I missing anybody else? I got Katia, Jen, Becky went to bed, Angie, Brenda, Legia, Nina. I think I've said hello to everybody. Legia says, oh, that sigh, Mary. I was getting tired of doing these. Kitty Jen, you out there? Joyce is talking to you. Oh, Jacqueline was here. Hi, Jacqueline. Jacqueline's just up in the balcony tonight. That's okay. Ginger was here. She says my doctor is, her dear hub, her DH is, oh, it's not her doctor, it's her dear hub. I saw the H and I thought it was an R, is watching football. I've done a quick Sunday reset, working on my weekly plan. Ginger says, Stephanie. Oh, was Stephanie in here? Did I miss Stephanie? Hi, Stephanie, if you're still out there. She says, prayers for your hub to get over COVID quickly. Who has COVID? Stephanie, prayers for your husband. Oh, I'm sorry, Stephanie. Stephanie, let's see, where does she say that? Stephanie says, I don't normally do this, but I'm asking for well wishes for hubby. He has COVID, and prayers. My son and I don't get it. We are taking every precaution you can think of. Well, we're sending out good wishes, good thoughts, and prayers for you. And I was listening to, I like to listen to the Frugal Crafter. She does, on Saturdays, she does what she calls Sat Chat. It's a podcast, and she talks about all sorts of different things. But her husband is, their whole staff, his team, I don't know if it's a whole company or what, but they're getting laid off at Christmas. It's so sad when all this stuff happens at Christmas. It's just like the Grinch is out there. But I liked her attitude, Lindsay's attitude. If you listen to her Sat Chat, she's trying very hard to stay positive, and she says, we're going to win Christmas. And I'm going, you go, girl. You go, girl. So if you guys watch the Frugal Crafter, wouldn't hurt to send her some well wishes. I like her Sat Chats. I like her art too. She does some urban sketching. Of course, now that it's getting colder, I don't know what she'll do with that, but this is pretty trimmed up here. I've got one longer side and one shorter side on these, so I'm trying to angle this shorter side a little bit more. Well, let me do the... Let me refresh my chat again and go back down to the bottom. I think I've gone as far up as I can go. All messages. Allie K says, the Frugal Crafter. She put in a link. Thank you, Allie. Yeah, I think she's planning on doing several different things over the next couple weeks, Lindsay. So if you follow her, you might keep an eye on what she's got going. I've been thinking about joining some of her stuff, but I haven't. I've got so much. See, look how off that is. I'm going to leave it off because I don't want to trim this, but it's about a 1/16 of an inch, maybe even an 1/8 off center. And that's because of this red line down here. I think I have it even, and I don't. Oops. Trying to even this angle up a little more. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of scrap piece. I'm going to take a minute and throw them away. It's a little bit harder to get a hold of. Uh-oh. Oh, no. He's okay. I thought I had one I didn't do. Ginger says, I've been doing a good things jar all year. Oh, a good things jar like what Becky did? Becky was doing a positive jar. A weekly note of one good thing that happened this week. Oh, that's a good idea, Ginger. I wrote the note on a colored index card and folded up and write the week on the outside. What a great idea. What a great idea. I like that idea a lot. Becky was going to do, and I don't know if she carried through with it, a blessings jar, a positive not blessings so much as positive affirmation type things. And I started that. I think she did that last year. And I started it and I never kept it up, but that was supposed to be, I think it was, there was no time frame on it. I think it was just, but I never really kept it up too good. And this is the one I put on both sides. Let me trim this up a little bit more. And I think I'm going to put this one up here with my trial one. Yeah, there's a lot of busy work here, making these cards. I can see why people say, let's just go buy them. But getting a handmade card is a fun thing. I don't think people who don't craft their art, well, I think maybe some of the people realize how much work it is, but when you do a whole production set like this, it can get very repetitive and I'm not good at sitting and doing this all day. Let's see, which is the short side. I think this one. They're pretty even. I think this one needs a little more angling. So, yeah, I've been keeping up pretty good with things I want to get done. I haven't been writing in my 100 holiday memories book, but that's something that I probably will not be disappointed if I don't get it done. It's something that can continue on through next year. This tape is all off, but I'm going to leave it that way because it looks okay on the front. It looks okay on the front. I can just tell it's off on the back. Yeah. There are 45 of these guys. Well, there might be more than 45 bases because I made 2 extra, which is 8 extra because there's 4 to a strip. So I probably have, well, I think I was estimating for 48 and then I added 8 more. I need to angle that just a bit more. So I got Happy Mail from Sharon Lombard, and I showed the card that Becky sent me. This one's a little off. Not too bad. And that's about all I got done tonight other than working on these. I cut all of the the bases, and then I put washi tape on them all. That's all I've done tonight so far. Hopefully I'll get the globes done. Which one do I need? This one? Yeah. Just going through and snipping off the ends here is a lot of work. Yeah. And then I'm trying to even up the angles here. Did Legia pop back in? Ginger says, I think the good things jar would make a good journal. I may do that next year. Do a good things journal? That's a good idea. Oh, I spent some time yesterday and straightened up behind me. I have a lot of boxes behind me that has stuff in it that I need to figure out. I don't want to carry it upstairs because I might want it. And so it just kind of, I can't get to my bookcases with it there, but I don't know where to put it all. And I'm trying to keep it out of the living area. Let my brother have his house. If I had this, I could not take care of this house by myself, though. I'm convinced of that. So if something happens to him, I'll have to move into an apartment situation or a townhouse. I don't know if I could afford a townhouse. They're a little cheaper here in Nebraska, but still, I'm living on a fixed income. And, but I could not take care of this house by myself. But if I had this house all to myself, my goodness, he's got a living room, a dining room, his bedroom's downstairs here, and there's 3 bedrooms upstairs, an extra bath upstairs that I'm using as a storeroom right now. I converted it into a storeroom. And this little room in here, which is kind of a den, and the little stash closet off to the side. He's got a back porch where he's got his washer and dryer and freezer and a basement. So the house it looks pretty small, but it's got a lot of space to it. And I would take the TV out altogether. He likes his television. He likes his Price is Right and Wheel of Fortune shows and wrestling. But I wouldn't. I would just say get rid of that TV. And the dining room I would convert maybe into my studio and then make this a kind of a little library / stash room, and then took, you know, I could live in a 4-bedroom house. Yeah. And I would take out a couple of the recliners. He doesn't have a couch. He's got recliners in the living room. And I'm working out a way to where I can move. I think I've told you guys this before. He's got his airplanes in that little stash room off to the, and I don't want to. He said, oh, just box them up. He doesn't care anymore. And I don't want to just box them up. I think they should be on display. But they're on 2 walls this way, and then a bookcase over this way. And I'm thinking that we could make room for a couple of those bookcases out in the dining room, where he just has stuff that's there because it's always been there. And I think I could kind of convince him to put those on display out there, and then I can have more room in that stash room for my stuff. I got an ulterior motive. He's got a little keyboard that I've claimed because he never plays it, but it belonged to a significant other. And I always wanted a piano when I was growing up. Now I have a keyboard type piano. I never play it. But it's still mine, and it's sitting out there. It's probably about 4 feet long and probably about maybe 3 or 4 feet high. And it's sitting out there taking up space to where a bookcase could be there. And I don't want to move it upstairs because we don't heat or cool the upstairs, and it gets really hot in the summer and really cold in the winter. And you don't want to do that to a keyboard. And so I'm thinking he's got, in the living room here, he's got behind one of the recliners, he's got a whole 3 or 4 crates of newspapers that he reads, and we need to recycle them. And I'm thinking we could move that recycling area out to the back porch and move the keyboard behind the recliner, because nobody sits there unless they're visiting, and we don't get that many visitors. And then put a bookcase out there where that keyboard is. And then he could have all of his airplanes on display out in the dining room, so when people do come, they could admire all his pop can art. And I think I might be able to convince him to do that. Yeah, convince him to show off his art. He just lost all interest in it when his significant other passed away. I think he did most of it to please her. They sold it on eBay when the selling was good. And I think he did it for her. And when she passed away, I think he just lost heart. And he doesn't go online or anything. He doesn't understand all the techie stuff. He never did go online much. He's not into all that stuff. He likes to read. He likes working his crossword puzzles. He's a whiz at crossword puzzles. My mom was too. My mom only had she didn't even have a high school education. Of course, that was back in the day for her in the 30s. And, but she read a lot, and she worked crossword puzzles. She was good at it. And my brother's good at it, but I'm not good at it. I don't hold all those words in my head, and then when they ask for who's the director of such and such a movie, I'm going, huh? And but I'm good at the Sudoku puzzles. I like those. I can work those pretty good. I play those games online, the Sudoku games online. I like those because those are just more logic than anything. They really aren't knowledge-based. They're logic-based. And I'm good at logic puzzles, but I don't play those very often. I like geometry because I love solving all the theorems and everything. I like doing that. This is some of my first ones that I did here. They're really off. I'm getting there. I'm just chattering away. I don't know what else to tell you guys. I still need to bake my nut bread. I was thinking I'd make some cinnamon rolls too. And I keep watching all these shorts on YouTube of people making Christmas crack. And I bought saltines and chocolate chips and pecans, and I want to make some Christmas crack, but whenever I get the urge to do it, I lose the urge to do it. And we finally ate all the Thanksgiving leftovers. I ate most of it. My brother's not good on leftovers unless it's steak. He's good at his ham and lima beans, not lima beans, navy beans. He likes to make navy bean soup and put ham in it, and he'll eat that as leftovers. He's good at that, but he's not good at eating too many leftovers, and I can't get vegetables down him. I can't get vegetables down him. I like Brussels sprouts. He just hates them. I like them. I think they got a bad reputation. If you cook them right, they're good. You gotta cook them. We went to that fancy restaurant last year, and they had Brussels sprouts in there as an extra serving type thing, but they were raw. They were raw. I'm going, well, and I heard my nephew's wife says, Meri likes Brussels sprouts. And I'm going, yeah, I do, but I like them cooked. I like to broil them or steam them, and I'll steam Brussels sprouts, and I'll put a handful of dried cranberries in with when I'm steaming them, and that's good. Those plumps up those cranberries. But I'm out of them. I'll probably have to stop at the grocery store when we go to the doctor on Tuesday. I need some salad fixins. I alternate between soup and salad for my meals. On the weeks that I don't have salads, I have soup for my lunch. I don't eat much meat anymore. I gave up on meat. I don't care for chicken. I will eat fish. And I'll eat meat if we go out to eat. I'll have a hamburger or something like that. But I don't eat much meat anymore. After I had that episode with my kidneys, I'm going, no more meat for me. Red meat. I think you can have pork, but I think if you have that meat in moderation, you'd be okay. And that's why, well, this is really slanty, isn't it? There we go. Oops. Oh, I see. It's not. Needs to be more like that. And I dropped it. I just have a few left here. Hold on, it's sticking to my finger. So what else is going on in my life? Not much. I haven't been doing much tatting, no crocheting at all. I've been reading. I sorted out stuff behind me. And I've been working on Christmas. That's what I've been doing. Working on Christmas. This needs to be more slanty. Just a few more here. Last one. Looks like I've already kind of trimmed that. Needs to be a little more slanty. All right. So there are all of those. What time is it? 8:30. And I'm just going to leave these on the wax paper and fold it up and throw it away. Now let me come out and see what's going on in chat. Take a little break here, a little chat break. Let me get a sip of water. Brenda's here and Angie's here. Ginger's here. Let me refresh chat. Chat filter. Top messages. Chat filter. All messages. Angie says, about right now, I would eat anything, but I can't have it because of this crap diet. But that diet's good for you, Angie. He wouldn't make you go, your doctor wouldn't make you go through all of that if it weren't have a possibility of doing some sort of good for you. Some of these are upside down. But I understand, dieting is not fun. And I'm trying to cut down on my sugar and salt. I really need to cut down on my salt, but I can't find anything that suits my taste when I don't have salt. Ginger says she loves Brussels sprouts. It's really good with seasoning and olive oil and roasted in the oven. Yes, I love it that way. I love it that way. I need to get me some nice olive oil. And I love to roast Brussels sprouts and red peppers. Throw some cranberries on there. And some of the, not the broccoli, not the big broccoli, but the little broccolinis. I like to throw some of those in there. Brenda said, I made 2 loaves of pumpkin bread this morning for our Christmas sign language group. Of sign language online. I enjoy it. Wow, that's cool. Oh, wait, I missed that. For our Christmas lunch at church. I skipped down too much. I got Ginger and Brenda all in one voice. Brenda said, I made 2 loaves of pumpkin bread this morning for our Christmas lunch at church. Only half of the loaf was left. That won't last this long. Gonna have to make some more, Brenda. Ginger says, I like Wordle. Yeah, I do too. I like that. You do, she says, I do some Sudoku. I'm learning Spanish and American Sign Language online. You know, I was thinking I'd like to take some Spanish. And even online, I've always wanted, and it was been my goal for the last couple of years, and I get so sidetracked, is to just learn more about Latin. When I read about the young kids, how they were educated, maybe not in America so much, but you know, like in Britain and that, they learned Latin. Of course, they learned it at an early age when they had all the time in the world to learn. But I would like to learn more Latin, even though I don't think it would be conversational Latin, because we don't talk Latin in our culture. But Spanish, I think, is really valuable to learn because we have such a Mexican population. I think just to understand some of their conversation and understand them, I think Spanish would be very valuable to learn. And I often thought it would be fun to take a course. Angie says, Allie, I was about to ask the same thing. What did Allie ask? Do you know how to play the piano? No, not. I wish I did. I always wanted to learn it when I was a kid, and my parents couldn't afford a piano. That's what they told me. And I would go over to my little friend's house, and she learned how to play the piano, and she would always play it, and I I wanted to learn how to play so bad. I know, I played the clarinet, so I know how to read music, but I never really learned. But that keyboard is kind of has a learning music with it. You know, I think I could pound out some tunes on it just by following. I can read music because I played the clarinet, but in band, I wasn't that great at it. But I did learn how to read music. It'd be fun to get it out again, and I could get it out and play it, and it's got earphones. The keyboard has earphones on it, so if I plug earphones in it, I can sit there and play and practice, and it wouldn't bother anybody because you plug the earphones in. And that I think I only turned it on a couple of times since I've been home, and I've been here with my brother for 8 years, so who knows if it it probably is okay. I keep it covered, and it's out in the. I have a cover over it, and it's out in the dining area. What else is going on out there? Do you know how to play the piano, Allie? Ginger says, I think the good things start. Yeah, okay, I think I'm caught up with you guys. Mary, Angie says, I know, my blood pressure is high today. 158 over 108. Yeah. Cut down in salt and walk more. And watch what you eat. But, you know, your salt. I've quit eating so much processed food. I will eat it occasionally. I eat bread, and of course that, you know, bread from, but I buy the 12 grain bread. I try to, I won't, if I have my choice between canned vegetables and fresh, I'll take the fresh. And if I can't get the fresh and it's canned and frozen, I'll buy the frozen. And if I have to use canned vegetables, I'll rinse them to rinse out all that sodium that they put in it. But I was thinking about getting a blood pressure cuff at one time, and my money went other ways. So I really do need to get a blood pressure cuff and take my blood pressure here at home. Okay, so the next thing I want to do here, if I can find them, what'd I do with them, Penelope? Here they are. I want to just take a little bit of watercolor and just lightly brush. I don't even want to get this wet. So I'm thinking a very light blue. And let's see, let's get these out of the way. I'll put them up here. And I don't know, I guess I'll get my cards out of the way too. I'll keep this one out because this is my practice one. Look at all these cards. This is what I've done the last couple of days. I still need to put some red ink on some of these. Some of them are still showing the white. I did ink the edges, but I see where I need to go back and retouch some of this. And I'll do that. Let me get them out of my way here. And what I want is I got a little cup here. Let's put the washi back in the... And this one is empty, but I'm going to put it in there just to take up this space. And I'll put this in my sack of... No, I think I'll put it in my Christmas box. I bought a Christmas box at Dollar General. I filled it with fabric that I got from Rebecca Willis's fabric sale. It's full of fabric. All right, so this is my trial one here. We're going to put it up above. And I think I need some more wax paper. And I had my watercolors out. And I don't want to get this wet because it is just book paper. And let's see. I have my watercolor here. Let's open them up. This set, I always have trouble opening this set. Come on. You have to press in on that. Always have trouble opening it. Come on. There it goes. It's got an extra. And I don't want, do I want this brush? I want a wider brush than that. And I think I want this color. Is that green or blue? I want a light blue. I think that's green. This may not have the color I want. That's green. Now that I got this open, they don't really have a light blue. Is that green or blue? I don't think this has what I want. Let me get out that other set. Whoops, hold it. It goes like this. Yes. Or no, it goes in here. Let me get out the other set. It's here somewhere. Here. This is from China. Oh, they're probably all from China. Wait a minute, I got my hands full. Come on. Put this one back. And this has a wider range. I want a lighter blue. Or like this. And I think I'll use this brush. My water brush. Because it's... Okay. Now I need some water. Well, let's spritz first. I just want that blue, so I'm just going to spritz the blue. And then I'm going to put some water in my little cup. With my trembling left arm. It's a little too much. Let me empty some of that out. Now I emptied too much. Just a drop more, Mary. A swallow more. There. Okay. Where's that brush? I was going to use this one. Oh, what the... So I just want to swish some color on here. I don't want to get it too wet. And yeah, it's going to warp on me. But we'll come back to it. It's book paper. Yeah, it's all curling. I guess I'll have to get my heat gun out. This is, hold on, let's get my heat gun out. I had it all, cord all wrapped up and unplugged, and let's get the tin. Put the tin up here. And let me plug in the heat gun. see where I'm going. Oops. That was just the 10. I pulled on the, I guess it needs to be closer to the edge of the table. I didn't spill the water. Alright. Now, I don't know if that's going to work. I don't have enough room on my desk for everything. Now, if I hold it any place, I'm going to hold it down below. And let's just grab the heat gun. Do I need to zoom in, or am I okay? Because I'm just watercoloring these little circles. It's not dry yet. Alright, put them up above. Grab another one. This is going to be another repetitious thing, but where's that little picture? Hold on. I just want to get a little bit of color to them. And I could have done this before I punched them out, but I didn't want to work the book pages. There's a picture of a snowbank on the back. Let's do a couple at a time. This is not working for me because it wants, the cord wants to pull the tin off of the table. I'll just find a way to hook it onto something. No, it's gonna fall. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it one at a time here. Ouchie. Ouchie. I guess I'm going to have to hold it with my... Oh, come back here. Where do you think you're going? I got a water drop here. Get rid of that. I don't want it a dark blue. I just want a little color to it. And when I get it all done, I might take some of that glitter and go over it after I stamp it. Still a lot of hand motions going on here to do all of this. Feels a little wet. Yeah, I got water going on here. I like to do more than one at a time, but they warp. They warp. And I want to dry them before they warp too much. So we're doing one at a time. Now that's kind of what I'm going for. I've got, it looks like a snow globe in there. I'm liking that. See if I can't do more of that. Yeah. Yeah, it wants to stick on my finger. Come on. Left hand there. I could probably tape them to a base and watercolor several of them and tape down, but I guess we could try that. See if it would go any faster. I don't know. Take the time to tape them down. They might still warp. Sticking to my fingers. Now let's try some painter's tape here. I don't know if this is going to work or not. More time to set it up than to just go do them individually, but we'll try it. I'll do this side. All right, let's see what happens. That one's not sticking. Not sticking. Where's my brush? What did you do with your brush, lady? Here it is, right under your nose. Now, I'm afraid they're going to warp. by the time I get to the last one. Although it is causing me to hurry along. And this was the one that's not sticking. Well, it's working somewhat. Let's see how they dry. Get my glasses are riding down my nose. They look a little unremarkable now, but when you put them on that black cardstock, they really pop a lot more. Come back, come back. Don't go too far. Take the tape off of them. Well, that hurried it on, so I can do 6 of them. How many do I have? About 10 of them done. That means I've got 35, maybe 36 left. So if I do 6 sixes, do 6 of them 6 times, I should be pretty close to done. See, if I kind of estimate like that, it keeps me moving, because I go, okay, I got 6 more done. Now I only got 30 left, and then I get the 30, and I only have 24 left. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I made a few more. I always make a few extra in case I goof up on them. What time is it getting to be? It's almost 9 o'clock here. Which is okay. I'm doing okay time-wise for me. I didn't expect to get a whole lot more done tonight. Look, there's a little horse and a sleigh. That would look really cute in there, but I don't think I can carve that tiny. And I don't want to draw it 45 times. I don't know if you guys can see that little horse and sleigh there. He's really cute. That would be nice, a nice snow globe interior. I'm going to do a deer. I think I can, and my deer will be larger. He'll probably take up maybe 2/3. I'm going to carve him and stamp him, I think. I have to design him first. Now I get all this busy work done. All this busy work. A lot of card making is just busy work. Bye, Angie. She says, you all, I'm going to bed. Mary, sorry, but I'm tired. She's tried and going to bed. Good night, Angie. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, Angie. Allie Kay says she's finally finished her productive tasks for tonight. Now I can relax. Yay! Yeah, I kind of felt like that today after I got those trees. We cut down our peonies. You cut down your peonies every year after they are all done. This is going to warp on me. And we cut them down, but we have volunteer trees that grow out there. And they're really, if you don't get them while they're young, they're hard to cut unless you have a chainsaw. And my brother's chainsaw broke. And he tried to put the chain back on it, and he's done that before, but this time it just kept falling off, and he didn't think it was safe to use. And he's got a hand cutter. And I went out there today. I was so tired when we were doing that, I didn't get all the little volunteer trees cut down. And I went out there today because it was such a nice day. And I was cutting down volunteer trees. And after I got that done, and then I threw away a couple planters that, you know, we've had cold weather. And the plants are done. And I was kind of cleaning up around the yard a little, picking up branches and stuff like that. So I had kind of a productive afternoon. I had to come in and clean up. And then I worked on these cards late morning. I didn't get out in the yard till about 2:30, 3 o'clock. And I was tired. And then I popped some popcorn and watched a movie. Watched that Lee Remick movie. Angela Lansbury and Lee Remick. All right. I might need this. That's kind of how my day went. My entry in my December daily is going to read, made Christmas cards today. We got our tree all up. I still have a few decorations that are in the little stash closet I want to put on the tree. But the tree is all up, and I need to vacuum the floor yet. I didn't get that done. And dust. I need to dust. Dust and then vacuum it. And I'm tempted to take down a lot of those knickknacks that they're not mine, they belong to her. And I'm tempted to take a lot of them down because they're really, you have to dust around them. They're dust catchers. If my brother says anything, I'll say, well, then you dust. He'll say, no, just leave them. Little dirt isn't going to hurt us. It may not hurt us, but it's not good to have dust on your furniture. Especially if you have wood furniture, it can ruin it if you never dust. And then he's got a 3-tiered shelf out there that he keeps all the little clay things, little school type things that his grandchildren made. And then he'll just take school pictures that they've given him, and he'll just set them on the shelf. And they're just sitting there, and they're not in an album or anything, and it's hard to dust around all that stuff. All right, we need 6 more. 1, 2, 3. I try to keep up with it. I'm not the best at it, but is that just one? Yeah. It keeps me busy. I'm never bored. Well, I get bored doing all this repetitious stuff, but I'm just saying, I never sit around the house going, oh, what can I do? My brother gets bored, but that's because he refuses to do anything. He's lazy. He's lazy. I tell him, you can push a vacuum. He'll walk out of the room, go smoke a cigarette. He's a good brother, though. He's just a man. Thinks all that's women's work. Washes. He's pretty good about rinsing his pots and pans, and if he has plates and stuff like that, he'll put it in the dishwasher. But he'll rinse out. Like if he makes scrambled eggs, he'll soak the skillet, but he won't wash it. I end up having to clean all that gunk out. Sometimes I get a little grumpy. Can you learn how to do your own dishes? And then I think, well, he's given me a roof above my head. I should be grateful that I'm not sleeping in some park someplace. Whoops, that's not. I think I'm going to use all this blue. But that's okay. That's what I buy it for, to do stuff like this. They give me more blue and less, more the light blue and less of that dark stuff. And I say, well, you mix it with white. Mix the dark with white. Yeah, I have to say my older brother is a pretty good guy. He's pretty laid back. I know I irritate him sometimes. I have stuff scattered around the house. I try to keep it picked up, though. I try to keep my stuff all in one by my recliner. And I try to keep my artsy stuff in here. All right, where's my bone folder? What did I do with my bone folder? It's under my nose someplace. Where is it? Here it is. I think, ouch. This one's heat gun's hot. Whoops. We're getting there. These aren't as monotonous to do as those bases were. These are a little bit fun to do. I kind of enjoy doing these, but I'll be glad when they're done. And I probably should take my little iron and flatten them out because I want to put them on cards. But I don't know if I'll do that tonight. We'll see how late I go tonight. All right, how many do I have left? I have quite a few left here. We'll just keep going. This one is, well, I have left here. Some of them are upside down. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3. I've got 3.5 sets left to do. And it seems to go faster when I know how many I have left. I seem to work through them faster. Making snow globes, snow globe cards. I got that little book from Crafty Mamas. Sent me a snow globe stamp and a snow globe book. And I should get that out and do some sketches from it. One year I did all those snow globe envelopes till I couldn't do anymore. I petered out on them. I cheated some people. Barb Fillion, I still have hers. Her elephant one, and Ann Lar never got her little red bug. I don't know if I promised anybody else a snow globe or not. Becky got the Christmas spider, I remember that. I did several snow globes for people. And they were on those big 9x12 envelopes. You do stuff like that, you need to start in May to have them done by Christmas. Of course, in May, you're wanting to do summer and spring. You're done with winter. Alrighty. I am topped out. I've already told you guys that I want to make some Christmas crack. I want to bake nut bread. We're going to the doctor on Tuesday, so look for me early on Tuesday morning, like around 4:30 or so, hopefully, if I stream. That way I can get my time in from 4:30 to 7:30 or 8. It's just stuff like that. No, it's warping. Don't warp. And I'm making this very loose to make it kind of look like a snow globe. Kind of watery. Snow globey. That's kind of wet there. I wanted to do tatted. I wanted to send everybody a tatted Christmas tree. I wanted to send everybody a tatted Christmas tree, but I don't know. I just didn't get it done. It takes a couple hours for me to do a tree. I'm not a fast tatter. And then if you make a mistake and have to rip it out, or take it out, frog it out, or cut it off and start all over again. I'm trying to train myself to, if I make a mistake, to take it out and redo it. Hopefully it's not so far gone that if it were like 4 or 5 rows beyond, I would probably just leave it. But most of the time I recognize my mistakes in the next ring. Or then, you know, there's just something off about it and you notice it. Okay, I think these are the 3. I'm going to do these 3 and then I have 3 sets. So let's just do these and get them out of the way. Three sets of 6 left. And tomorrow is Monday, and K3N will be putting up a new stitch page. I did not do the Wonky Wednesday, but I don't do all the Wonky Wednesdays anyway. But I did catch up with I did last week's, and I caught up with the gathering page. And I'm almost done with the wrinkle page. Stitch the wrinkles. I'm just doing some filling stitches on that. I've already stitched all the wrinkles. I could probably stop on it, but... And I'm still working on some other things in there that from several weeks ago. whoops, a weaving page, a needle weaving. I did a needle weaving, but I did another one on, I did two, and I'm working on my second one. And I haven't done I started the canvas stitch sampler, and I'm not done with that. And then she has one that's a canvas motif, and I haven't done that one, so I have to catch up with some of those if I want the full journal. So and cover, forget doing the cover. I'm still trying to catch up with all the pages, but you know, doing all these cards and December daily and all, making journals, using up scraps, all this stuff keeps me quite busy. I managed to stay pretty busy with my art. I wanted to do Carve December this year, but I just can't manage it where you do a carving every day. I can't manage that. But I am going to carve for this snow globe. We're going to carve a deer. I'm going to design him after I get these done. So I might be going a little bit late tonight, because I can sleep late tomorrow. We'll see how tired I get. It's 9:30 here now. All right, a set of 6. We got 3 sets of 6 left, counting this one. 1, 2. And it helps to put them on tape. They don't fly around as much. And it helps to tack them down. Or did I say that? Oh. Allie K says she hates volunteer trees. I do too. I do too. And one of them, I got all of them except for one. And it's too big for that little, it's kind of a small shears, what I was using this afternoon, and it was just not having it. It was not having it. That I got most of them. I got most of them. And if you don't get them, I mean, they can grow big, huge. Now, out behind his garage, he was having a problem with them. And I bought landscape fabric. He wouldn't buy it. He just, if he doesn't have to, he doesn't. It's just his attitude. If he doesn't have to, and if he has to, he generally breaks down and does stuff. But I told him, he spent money to have that old shed out in the backyard torn down and put up a new garage for him. And it's a nice garage and he likes it and everything. But those volunteer trees were growing out there behind it. And I said, if we don't get those out of there, they're going to ruin your foundation. And, I said, you'll be calling your construction man and telling him to rebuild your garage. He wouldn't. He just let it do it. And so he got out there and helped me I got what I could. I weeded it all. But there were some things I couldn't get. We had to dig out some of them. And he can't do a lot you know, I get kind of irritated at him, but I know he can't do a lot because he's got a bad back. He can't stoop down a lot. And, but he could do stuff if he would. I mean, stuff that he doesn't have to bend down for. But he uses, I think sometimes he uses that back as an excuse. I mean, there's stuff he could do. And I get a little irritated at times at that, but then I have to remember he's given me a roof above my head, so hold my breath sometimes, hold my tongue. All right. And then I laid all that landscape fabric down. And it was windy that day. Where's my bone folder? Here it is. It was windy, and it was like making a bed for a giant. And I took all the flower pots that I had around there to hold it down, to hold the plastic down. The plastic was 6 feet. The landscape fabric, I called it plastic. It's really nice landscape fabric. I bought like 300 yards of 6-foot wide landscape fabric. And I used flower pots to hold it down while I was positioning it and staking it in. And I staked it all around the edges on the 2 short sides and 1 long side. And then I put down another row and I overlapped it with the first row. So I stapled those 2 rows together. And then when I got it all done, I think I had about 6 rows of 6-foot wide. And then 1 on the north side of the railroad ties where I put my cannonballs. And I'm hoping that will keep the weeds down next year. We'll probably fold some of it up. There'll still be weeding to do. But I'm going to leave some of that landscape fabric down between the rows. And I'm going to plant flowers. He's done with the gardening. I'm going to plant flowers. I'm going to have zinnias and I could probably do some hollyhocks out there. And they grow back every year. They spread them, they reseed themselves. And I want zinnias and marigolds and larkspur, gaillardia. Daisies will do good out there. I was thinking about getting some rose bushes too, because rose bushes love the sun. I don't know if the lavender, they say lavender does good in any soil, but I tried some lavender in the ground and 1 year and it didn't survive. It seems to be surviving out front in the big pot. I was looking at it today, and we've had freezing water, freezing temperatures here, and it seems like it's still pretty good. It might make it through the winter. All right. We're on the second set of 6 here. So we're coming down the home stretch here. One more set after this. I was hoping his grandson, who's a farmer, his grandson's mother kind of made a promise for her son that he didn't keep. And we're kind of used to her doing that now. She'll volunteer him for things, and he's going, I didn't say I'd do that. But she volunteered him to bring some manure for our garden. And I was kind of looking forward to it. But when it became very apparent in the middle of October that he wasn't going to do it, I said, And it took me a month to get out there. It was like in the middle of November. It was last month I got that done. I did it all by myself. Pretty proud of myself. And I got some gladiola bulbs that I think are going to bloom next year. I'm hoping. They came up this year and it kind of surprised us. All right. I'm using up all my blue. I'm going to have to buy me some blue and white watercolor. But this is what you get it for. You get it for your projects. I need to get out there. I don't know how many nice days, as today was nice, but I don't know if we're getting any more nice days. The leaves are kind of falling in the curbside. And I noticed that there's one space out there where it's really kind of bad. And the water can't flow through down the curbside of the street with all those leaves there. And I'm surprised the city hasn't complained. I didn't put them there. They fell off the trees. They're not my trees. They're my brother's trees. And even with his back, you could think he could at least rake those leaves in a pile, and I could bag them up. But so that's going to have to be done. I'm surprised the city hasn't complained. Ouch, this heat gun's hot. Come back. Where you going? It's flying away on me. And our young boy who does the mowing, he only does the mowing. He hasn't offered to help with any of the raking and everything. He's in school now. He's busy with his schoolwork. And I'm wondering, he was selling baked goods for his class or the band or something. And I bought some blueberry Danish from him. And I asked him when it would be delivered, and he said probably after Thanksgiving. And I'm wondering if we're going to get it at all now. We probably will, but I'm going to be nice if we could have that for Christmas. If next time he tries to sell me something, if I don't get it, I'll say, well, we didn't get our blueberry Danish. What happened to that? We're not going to buy anything if you don't deliver it to us. I mean, we like to support you, but when you're selling that stuff, you have to come through, and he'll probably say, well, the baker has to bake it. And I'm going, well, the baker has their order. It's been 3 months. It take 3 months to bake it. I don't know. I get a little irritated at that stuff. We used to sell magazines. Did you guys ever sell magazines with your school? I know. Every year we would sell magazines to our parents. And a couple neighbors. I bet we didn't. I probably never sold more than $10, I'll bet you. $10 or $15 worth of magazines back then. A couple of subscriptions. Reader's Digest, National Geographic, Life magazine. I don't think my parents were. My dad liked to read the Newsweek, what was it? Not the Times, the other one. News. I think I'm going to call it Newsweek, but I'm not sure that was it. Last set. We're on the down stretch here. My dad liked to read that one. He'd subscribe to it. And my dad was good about reading the daily paper. My brother kind of picked that up from my dad, I think. Our daily paper is pretty scant these days. Used to be a newsy paper, but now we're lucky if we get. Tuesdays are bad. Saturdays are the best. Wednesdays aren't bad. We don't get a paper on Mondays anymore. No Sunday paper. And he pays like $145 a year for it. I think it's up to like $1.40 or something a day. I can't remember exactly how much it is. May not be that much. No Sunday paper. And we get it 5 days a week. 6 days a week? 6 days a week. No Monday paper, no Sunday paper. 5 days a week. And the papers are scant. There's not much news in them anymore. And what is there isn't really that. My brother likes to we read the obituaries. My brother likes to work the crossword puzzles. I like to work the Sudoku, and I'll read the Today in History, and we both read the comics. I don't read all the comics. I'm not into that so much, but I do like the Family Circus. And I'll read Dear Abby, but I don't know. She's mostly people write with all their problems to her. I like her, but I get tired of men and women who, and I'm just wondering if sometimes if they're real people. Is she rubbing some of her predecessors' files? And it's usually the more of the same in those columns. And a lot of her answers are just plain common sense, you know. They just need somebody to tell them the common sense solution. Some of them are kind of interesting, though. So I kind of glance and see who's complaining today. And what else? I like the local news. If there's something interesting going on locally, I like to read the local news. But generally, the local news isn't that great. Small town, and they don't do the visiting thing like Mr. and Mrs. Johnson visited Mr. and Mrs. whoever. They don't do that. All right. I think I'm done. I'm going to wash out my brush. And I'm not going to put the lid on it. I don't want to lose the lid. What did I do with it? Put the lid there and put it there. One more run with the heat gun here. The only thing I got wet was that blue, but I guess I'm not going to close up my watercolor. I'll put it down over here. Hopefully it'll stay. Yeah. And let's get my heat gun out of the way. That unplugged awful easy. Ouch. Bent my thumbnail back there. Ow. Now, I think, no, I need to take these are the back sides. I think I'll get my iron out and iron them. I might put some tape around that thumbnail. I broke it. Split it. I've always had trouble with that thumbnail. This one healed. This one was split too and it healed, but this one just can't heal. And I pulled it back. I'm going to put some painter's tape around it because I'm pulling on it. Should go get a Band-Aid. But this is temporary Band-Aid. Temporary Band-Aid there. See how that works. Of course, it wants to hold on to my tape. Now, I want these nice and flat for the card, so I am going to iron them. That one's kind of warped. All right, so dump out my water and wash out my little cup here for the next time. And throw my towel away. So what I'm going to do to iron these, let me get my iron out. I'm going to put them between some paper towels here. I don't want to go get towels. Generally, you would want to put them between terry towels, but I think if I do that and put this on top, I'll be okay. Got some more pieces here that I didn't trim. Let me get my iron. Oh, I've got to stand up. I probably should stand up anyway. Oh, I'm stiff from working in the yard. It's good to get out and get the exercise, though. I'm going to exercise. I've been letting the young boy do our yard, so I haven't gotten as much exercise this year, and boy, I feel it. I'm feeling it. Let me plug this in, and I'll trim this up while my iron's getting hot. And I think I'll be okay with the towels, because I'm just gonna gotta get that cord of. All right, let's trim these. I missed a couple here. And I want to cut it at an angle. That over with those and do this one. You may not see what I'm doing because I don't want that tape to fall on my towel. I'm just cutting it, trimming it up a little. There we go. Throw those away. Ginger says, hubby insists on getting the Houston Chronicle 7 days a week. Gone way up to $115.95 a month. Oh, wow. That is expensive. I don't think my brother would pay that. My brother is, I have to say, he pinches his pennies pretty good. He does like his newspaper, and he likes his TV. But I guess, you know, he's done quite a bit around the house here as far as having to, we needed a new water heater. We had to put in new sewer. That was like $12,000. He built a new garage. He put in central air. So I guess I can't accuse him of being too much of a penny pincher. We got central air and put in a new floor out in the kitchen. I wanted him to do a new floor in the bathroom, but I don't think I'm going to get him to do it. Let's see what this has done here. Pretty good. It could be a little more. I wonder what will happen if I just press them this way a little. And I got 7 of them. All right. And these things want to slide off my desk. This one's kind of warped. I might put them under a book tonight, but they're better. All right, let's do some more here. And these are the backs that you're seeing. That's the back. Well, the thing with my brother is he does not go online. He's not computer oriented. So that's how he gets his news. And at least, you know, I asked him if he reads the news, and he says he reads the headlines. So I suppose if he's, by reading the headlines, if it interests him, he'll read the article. And we keep an eye, we're old enough that we keep an eye on the obituaries. He says all his friends are dying. I told him, don't you go. I tell him that I appreciate him giving me a place to stay. He's going to go sometime. We're both going to go sometime, but that's the way life is. I don't tell him, don't you go. I say, don't die. We talk about what's going to happen in certain situations, and I just say, don't die. And then we laugh about it. I've been watching this man who cooks. The channel says is come sit at my table, and him and his wife cook, but he does most of the cooking. And he was making, what did he call them? I don't know what he called them. They were like a fried bread. They weren't a donut, but they reminded you of donut. They went out to a restaurant, and someplace back east, and he's making all sorts of yummy stuff. I watch him. Do you guys watch? I like to watch him. I like to watch Hillbilly Kitchen and Whippoorwill Hollow cooking shows. The Test Kitchen, I'll watch that when it pops up. Ouch. But he was making that fried bread this past week. Looked pretty good. And I think he made some Christmas crack. I think he was the one who inspired me to, but then I see all these shorts with Christmas crack. You watch 2 or 3 videos, long form videos, and all of a sudden everything starts showing up with the same topic in your shorts. They figure, YouTube says, oh, this is what she wants to see. We'll show her more. We'll feed her more. All right, these are okay. I think before I go tonight, I'm going to put heavy books on these. I'll flatten them out, stack them up like this, 2 or 3 rows high, and then I'll put some of those heavy books on it. And I'll probably want to get in here tomorrow and work on these, especially if I carve. But I can sleep late tomorrow. I'm going to design it tonight. I don't know. Because I'm still going here. If you guys need to go to bed, it's what? It's almost 10 o'clock here. If you guys need to go to bed, I certainly understand. Do what you need to do. I want to thank you for spending your Sunday evening with me, just listening to me chatter and make my snow globes here. when I get those deer in there and put that sparkly, now that sparkle will be wet. So I'm thinking I need to do it before I put them down on the card, because they'll warp and I'll need to iron all this stuff again if I put that sparkly glitter on it. It's a glitter medium is what it is, but it will make it look shiny like a snow globe. We just got a few left here. Now, generally, I do not press out stuff like this, but since I am putting them on cards, I want them to be relatively flat. And I'll have to do this again if I use that medium on this stuff. All right, I'm going to unplug my iron, and I'll just put it in that tin can with the heat gun, whatever I did with that. It's down here. And I can't wind the cord up on that because it's hot. Maybe I'll put it over there, let it cool off a little. Okay. So now I want to design my little deer. And I don't know what I did with my Society of Idea Collector book. He's around here someplace. So I'm just gonna, and I'll just save these towels out because I'll be reaching for towels. And we have this, kept this out. Okay, so what I want to do is hot. What I want to do is grab a piece of paper. Grab one of these, if I can get a hold of it, under my desk here. And I'll design it, and then later I'll put it in my Society of Idea Collector. And I'm thinking, I think what I want to do is take my punch and punch through a piece of thin, something thin in cardboard, like the back of a tablet here. Let me find one. Or magazine. Let me look. Let me look. See what I have here. What's this? Here. Oh, I was going to make a art journal out of this, but it's going to become a stencil. And of course this never quite punches through. This punch, I got it for $5. Somebody had trouble like this and wasn't going to put up with it, and they had it in the clearance section. There. And I've got a circle and a stencil. I put that back for another time. Put this back. And what I want, and then I want my eraser here. And I'm not going to worry about saving. I've saved so much of these product packaging for tags that I'll have 20 tag books. So I've kind of quit saving. I want an eraser. All right. My temporary band-aid was painter's tape. I didn't cut myself, but I bent my thumbnail back, and that's the thumbnail that it has a split in it. I put some clear nail polish or some stronger nail polish on it. All right. And so we have this and this. And what I want to do is make a circle here. And I can use this pen to draw with. So that's the size of these. So in here, I want to put my deer, and I can probably cut this eraser right in here. So let's do that. And I'm going to use my utility knife to do that, because I can put the tree, I can carve a tree on this one. So this is high polymer eraser. These carve like butter. They carve like butter. They're Pentel high polymer erasers. I love them. I haven't been carving much lately, but when I do carve, the only thing I don't love about them is they're not big enough for me. So most of my carving fits this size. I do like Speedy Carve, but it's expensive. And see, it's almost cut through there. Let me finish. I have to lengthen my blade a little. It just carves like butter. Probably better than butter. And this can still be used as an eraser. All right, so when I don't need this anymore. I'll need my carving tools. So when I make my deer, I want to make him to fit in here. And so what I usually do is just make several, because several blanks. And I'll show you what inspired me, if I can find it again. We'll just do a row here, and I should get it after this row. I probably don't need all of these. If I need more, I'll come in. Let me zoom in a little. Throw that away. How is that? Is that a little better? I have to wait for my phone to catch up with me. Yeah, that's good. Let me see if I can find the image that inspired me. I have to get into my phone here. My phone is password protected. And all I did was go out to Google. Well, I use Firefox, but they use Google. The browser uses the search engine. Oh, that's the phone numbers. That's what I did the other night. I dialed that phone number that was in that Christmas book, and it took me to a sex line. You know, the book was only, what, 1994? All right, so we're going into, and I just put, I think I just did Christmas images. Christmas images. I don't know if I can still find the same one that, did I put free? I think I did. I think I put public domain Christmas images. And I think it was that on that publicdomain.net. Now that public domain. I think that's how I searched for it. Christmas images. I don't need the free. And I think I went to public domain, let's see, publicdomain.org, was it? Yeah, public domain pictures, public domain pictures. I think I went here. And then you just start scrolling. And let's see if I can find it. It was a bulb. I think it was a bulb. Well, now that I know what I'm looking for, I'm going to put down here. Yeah, I probably have gotten out of it here. Public domain. Christmas. CHR. Images. With a deer. Let's see if that takes me to it. Now there are flying deer, but the one I want, those are Pinterest. I think it was here. It was kind of a silhouette. That's pretty. And that's got a tree. I wonder if I could get that on here. This way. I bet I could. Be kind of hard to carve those antlers. I like that image a lot. Let's see what else. Let's see if I can find the one that inspired me. Because I was looking, the reason I found it is because I was looking for those wildlife napkins, and I ran across it. It was something like this little guy down here, but that wasn't it. I'm going to have trouble carving the antlers. I may leave the antlers off and just draw them on. Let me find one that... I kind of like that one. I'm not seeing it. Well, I'm only on page 1. There's a lot of deer, but I'm not seeing the one that inspired me. Oh, I should have saved him. Did I save him? I don't know if I used this phone. Let's see if I put him in my gallery. It would have been recent. No, these are thumbnails. I do all my thumbnails in here. I don't know if I use this phone or not. This is my art. Yeah, no, these are too old. Camera. No, I don't think I saved it. Let's go back. See if I can find it. I'm not going to hunt all night for it. I like that red one. We might go to that if I can't find it here. I like those. These kind of repeat, don't they? Different color. Something like this. Something like this. Now I like that, but I'm going to download that one. I'm going to download that red one. I'm liking that. Come on. Let's go back to, can I go back to that page? Let's go, can I go back to page 1? 1. And where's that red one that I like? This one. Let's save this one down. And let's open that. Gallery. See, I'm liking that. Now I'm going to get rid of all of, I'm going to save a tree. Maybe I'll save that tree. Well, I guess I'll save them both, because get rid of all this white space. And this is in the public domain, so I can use this. It isn't art that I'm going to sell or anything like that. Well, I'm sending it on a card, but all right. So I'm happy with the coloring and everything. I'm just going to save it, increase the resolution. And let's turn it this way. And where's my eraser? Well, I can use, what's my blue one? I like to use this blue eraser to hold my phone up. So, what I'm wanting to, if I do it this way, I'm wanting to carve him that way, so I'm going to have to design him this way. And if I carve this, I'm not going to carve the antlers. I'll draw the antlers on there. So what we want to do is sketch, and I think I'll use my Sharpie if I have one out here. Do I have a Sharpie? Out. That's here. Wait, I've got Sharpies over here. I put them in here tonight. I need a new one anyway, I think. Well, I've got one here. Mary's talking to herself here. I've got a Sharpie. I didn't check over here. I got one over here that I'm using. I can get a finer line. All right. So I'm going to have to kind of, he won't be quite as beautiful. Let's see what I can do here. And I'm not going to put the antlers on him. Let's see. I have to have the leg and this leg. And his body comes up and back like this, and kind of his head is kind of at a, no, maybe not that much, at a 10-degree angle. Now, if I don't put the antlers on this, I'll still have room up in here to draw my antlers on. So and he's got a pretty slender head. It kind of comes out that way, and his neck comes, his head comes, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get them all on here, on this short of a, but we'll see. His body comes down and up this way, and then it comes up like that. Now I'm going to put the antlers on here, but I'm not going to carve them out because I got to see them with antlers. And it comes like that. Now, am I going to get those back legs on there? I might have to get out another eraser because I was going this way. I should be able to, I'm going to get another eraser out. We'll finish this. But when I carve, let's do it this way. Put this back together, however it went, like this. When I carve on a new eraser, I'll have that much more, and I can get the back legs on there. And the tail and the back legs come down. I may not be able to, I might have to readjust the legs here a little. And this is why I'll have to do this a couple times to get him to look decent. And then this leg comes up and down that way. It's not bad. Now let me just shade him in. Look at that fly around here. He's finding refuge for winter. I think his head is just a little bit longer. And I'm not sure about this tush area and this tummy area. Could probably come, he could probably be up a little higher if I don't do the antlers. I could put him higher on the eraser. And so this I could have come down just a little bit more. Down like that. And then this leg, that fly is bothering me. This leg is more roundy, like that, and it probably comes more down like that. We'll see. Now, I want to see if this will fit in here, and I think it will. Let's just finish coloring this in. I'm not sure about this area here. I think it needs to be a little more slender, but this is my first sketch. Not bad for the first sketch, just to figure it out. And of course his other antler comes in here. So let's take this and cut it out. and see if it'll fit in that circle. And I'll just kind of cut around him here. Oh yeah, I think he will. I think I can make him fit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then I'll have the tree. The tree here is a very simple tree. If you look at it, it's just a line, and then it's kind of like it's just a line up. Whoops, this is not the pen. What did I do with my other pen? I grabbed the wrong one. It's just a, well, that's not it either. Where's my Sharpie I was using? Where'd I hide it? Here. It's just a line up this way, a dark line, and then it just has these kind of like triangular shapes. And they get a little bit longer, but not too much longer. And I could probably carve that or draw it. It's not, if I carve it on an eraser, I don't have to sit and draw it all the time. It'll be the same every time. And draw it, you know, the length of something like that. And that'll go behind him. Probably over here. All right, so I want to perfect this guy, but I'm going to set these two aside. We'll save those for another wax seal carving or something. Let's get out another eraser. And let's perfect this deer. These are up to like $1. So it was $1.80 or something. They were selling 3 erasers for $1.40 at Walmart. And you have to get them when the getting's good, because they don't always restock them right away. So whenever I see them on sale, I grab 3 or 4 packages. So when I want to carve with them, I have them. And these are what I generally use to carve with anymore, because I like them so well. And I'm started to throw this packaging away. I've got enough that I'm keeping that I don't need any more keeping. I let that stuff pile up too much. All right, so I'm going to perfect this deer on a longer piece here. Just draw it again here. And see, my antlers, I'm not going to carve the antlers. That's too detailed for me to carve. But I can, after I stamp everything, I can come in and draw the antlers. Yeah, he's just fitting. He's just the right size. So let's see if I can do another one and kind of perfect him. I'm going to put this one down below. Hold on. So I can kind of gauge where I'm going with him. Maybe. Really, I want it up above. Put it right in there. And I know I have to stay within this boundary. So I'm going to start with this lower leg, just kind of dot it in, and this leg, and then, see, I've already gotten a little too far, but that's okay, I think. I think I'll come down this way and swoop up. I want to swoop up. My swoop is too far over too. See, if I draw that way, I want it to be more like that, and then come down. And then the neck kind of bends back. I'm making him too big. These need to be much smaller. So let's, this is why it takes me a couple tries here. Let's do him again. I got him too big in here. Now you could, if you were ambitious enough, you could just print that off and resize it to the size of your eraser. But I'd just as soon draw it. Okay, let's see if I can stay smaller here. I need to move this over a little. Line it up. This eraser is a little bit, I got just a little bit more length in there. Yeah. So let's not look at that one. Actually, this is kind of bothering me. I'm going to cut it there. Okay, so I'm going to draw, I'm just going to kind of make me a line here. And then this one comes up and then down. Sort of like that. Now the neck, kind of really swoops back here, but the back of the neck, I have the back of the neck coming down there, so I need to and he's fatter than that. And then he goes up. So his tush ends here, but I still got just about a 1/4 of an inch here, right in there, for his tush. And then his head slants. I'm going to kill that fly. His head is there. Now, once I put the antlers on, I'll move this and put the antlers on. It'll make a lot more sense. He comes down this way. I swear, he's doing that to irritate me. Okay, And I didn't like this area on him. It kind of curves down. Now I'm getting off of the edge of the eraser here. I have to be careful. I'm not liking it. It needs to come down more and up more there and there and up here, here, and off to the edge. And it's hard because I'm trying to make this figure fit in that little 1-inch width here. All right, now I'm going to move this, and we're going to put the antlers on him, and he'll look more like a deer with the antlers. And maybe his face isn't coming out so much. Let's shade in his head, shade in his body here. I'm still not happy with this area. And I think he's got more width in here than I have it. Let's go to this. I'm happy with the front feet. This area in here is where I'm not happy. But maybe I can learn to adjust it. Oh, I know what I'm not happy about. Look what I'm doing here. Look at the space between his butt and his head. I've got his butt way above his head. So his butt needs to come down. At least to there. So that means this needs to come down. And this needs to be higher. So let's do a little bit more redesigning here. Let me get a painter's pen here. Try this white. I need a whiteout. I can see my mistake in here. In here, this all needs to be, and his head needs to be higher. And I can make it higher as long as I don't go above this line. So we'll just bring his head in here a little more, bring his butt down a little more, and bring this in here a little bit more, and we'll work with that. And then this curves. As long as I stay in this line here. Now I'm not going to get a whole lot of area in there, but I brought it down. I had it almost above the head. So I'm having to kind of readjust it to fit my, and he needs a tail. I'm having to readjust it to fit my eraser. And then this kind of, I'm having to flatten this out too, because I can't go down any further. This leg really goes down low, but I can't do that. I don't have room for it. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Does it look like a deer to you? This might need a little work in here. So let's draw it one more time. See, we're trying to take this shape and fit it in this space. So I'm having to, actually this one really wasn't that bad, was it? This one really wasn't that bad. Well, that one's not bad either. I might go back to this one because I like the shape. I like how this, to me, that doesn't work. This works a lot better. And I can get a little piece of carbon paper and let's just paint this in. I kind of like this one, my first one. Now that I have studied it a little more. And I like this leg a lot better than that leg. He's got a little tail there. And then his antler. However that goes. I've got probably too many pokes up there. So now I'm going to go get a piece of carbon paper. I got it out in the other room. Let me get a little piece of carbon paper. We're going to trace that onto my eraser, if I can. If I can find it here. It should be here. It should be right in here. Here it is. Oh, I'm stiff from all the playing around this afternoon out in the yard. Okay, what I'm going to try to do here, and I hope it works, this is carbon paper, dressmaker paper, they call it. I've been saving a sheet out in my little scribble journal. And I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to put this on top of it. Now, I might have to adjust, because I'm kind of feeling I don't want to tear my paper. And that head is just going to fit on there. I'm going to take a little piece of painter's tape and put on there. I won't get the antlers on it, but I can draw the antlers. And this, I can make those back feet a little longer because I've got about not quite a 1/4 inch extra here. And the head, well, it's going to have to come down a little. Come on. I'm going to have to come down a little. Got to fit that head on there. A little more. There. All right, now hopefully this will trace onto my eraser. I don't know if it will or not. And I might have to adjust that head a little. And I just kind of want to get an outline because I can go back and fill in the blanks. And I'm hoping that this carbon is going to work on this eraser. I don't know if it is or not. No, not very well. Not very well at all. Didn't even come through. See what it does here. Maybe it's my pen that I'm using. I can't remember what I sketched here and what I didn't. No, it's not, well, I see a little of it in there, but this isn't working very well. I've got it folded over, no wonder. Well, no, that should have worked. What's going on here? That fly is killing me. He's irritating me. This paper is not working very good. Maybe because it has to go through all of that. That works. But I'd be just as easy redrawing him on here. And I really want him backwards anyway. I want him this way. He looks weird this way. Let's cut him out. It's going to be kind of hard to cut him. But this is a polymer. This is a plastic. The carbon paper works on paper to paper. All right, let's snip him away. Let's see if I can do it this way. And I can fill in the blanks here of any mistakes that I make. I guess it really doesn't matter which way he's flying. If I print him this, draw him this way, he'll fly that way. He just happens to be flying from east to west here. And I'll come back and put the tail on him. Yeah, and I'll cut the antlers off. Poor little guy. Let's see. I might have to revisit this neck area. It looks kind of weird there, but without his antlers, you put his antlers on him and put his tail back on him. He'll be fine. Now I get it. His legs are skinnier than that. It's hard to cut. It's hard to cut. All right, let's see how he fits on here. What I have going on there. Let's see how he looks this way. Let's color him in. Color him over here. Now his front legs are too fat. When I carve, I'll carve them a little skinnier. And I think the same for his back legs because it was hard for me to cut in there. So all I want to do now is draw him on here. can hold him in place. And I think I can, whoops, I moved him. I think I can move that back leg down a little. Drop it down this way. It doesn't look like much, but just give me time. All right. So he comes around like this, comes down. His neck comes down like that. His back leg comes this way, and it's this area. It's hard. It's hard when you reverse it to see it the same way. But when I would stamp it, it would look like this. So when I carve it this way and I stamp it that way, he should look more like this. Hopefully. Whoops, I got a paper on him. His head comes up, his neck. It's hard to visualize him this way. Comes down like that. So I'm going to shade this in. I wonder if I can reverse this picture. Let's edit it. I think it's this one. Vertical. Is it that one? That one. That one. Horizontal, vertical. I'm not seeing it do anything. Well, that's the straight, and that isn't what I want. I want to flip it. That's just to straighten it. Let's do it this way. Come out to my sketchbook. When enabled, your work in progress will automatically save to the gallery based on your setting. Let's set it. Continue. Get rid of that line. It's my eraser. It's a marker. Where's my erasers? All right, we want to come in here and import this image. And now we want to flip it. So it should be looking like this. And let's check that. Let's turn it. Can we flip it this way? I think I have to save it. save. No, well, we'll save that, but we want to share, export as a JPEG. Now, it should be in my gallery. And he is. He's right there. Now I can flip him. Well, let's flip it this way and edit it. Let's get rid of all of this. We don't need all of that. And save. And flip it. There we go. Now I have something to, and I still got his butt up high. I got his butt up too high. Sometimes I think if I just would have redrawn it, I would have been better off. I don't like this area in here at all. Doesn't look like him at all. Let's see if I can. Well, let's do these feet. Coming up and over, and up and over. Let's see if I can fix this hind end. I'm using a painter's pen. I'm going to see if I can't fix this area in here just by painting over it. There's a fly in here that's just really irritating me. Because I'm going to carve all this stuff away anyway. Get out of here. I don't know. He's probably because I'm the only light in the house. He's just having a field day. All right. His butt doesn't go up that high. And he curves down like this. And then this area in here is all wrong too. Comes down like that. I didn't wait for that to dry. That fly is going to get killed. He's irritating me. Let's give him a tail. That will help. And I think he needs just a little bit more of a hump there. I think he's getting there. Now if you put some antlers on him, see if I can get some more white in there. I need to color these caps a different color than black. All right, am I happy with him? I'll only know once I carve him out. Let that dry a little, and I'm going to put some more. He's got a nice curvature in here. And kind of a curve there. His head and his ear. And then this comes down like that. And his butt's still too high, but I don't think I can make it any lower without distorting it too much. And his tail kind of comes like that. I think I'm going to carve it and see what happens. When you get the antlers on him, where's my antlers? When you put the antlers on him, well, they go the other way. But when you get the antlers on him, that'll make a big difference, and the antlers will fit in here. So, to carve, I use an ink pad for my jig, so I can fit my eraser right in there. And these shouldn't be too difficult to carve because I'm not carving the antlers. Let's get my carving tools. That needs to be screwed tight. Put my trimmer away, I'm done with that. What time is it? 11 something or other. 11:02 here. It's not too bad. I expected to be late. His neck may be a little, where's that white? A little too thick in here. Make it a little more slender in there. And this poor white has turned gray. That's the one thing I don't like about these markers is when you want to blend, you're ruining the tip. But I did that when I did the gingerbread houses. Okay, I'm going to start by removing the edge, and I do that with this V blade, and I just come up, and I'll have to be careful in here and up in there because I don't want to remove that. So I just kind of bevel it out, just at a 45-degree angle in there. Maybe I need to zoom in a little bit more so you can see me carve. Zoom in a little bit more. And all of this gray area, all of this negative area, the only thing that should remain is where I have black. All right, I'm going to bevel up to his nose. and stop, because I don't want to bevel that. And then I'm going to start right about on the other side of his head there. And I'm just beveling at a 45-degree angle. And when you do that, you don't get that sharp line when you stamp. And Dee Dee, when she carves, it depends on what she's carving. But a lot of times she'll carve just carve all of this clear down. It depends on what she's doing. But she would just, I'm using a thicker, she's using Speedy Carve. This is like a 1/2 inch thick. And I shouldn't speak for her, I'm just speaking for what I saw of her at the time of whatever she was carving. All right, now I'm going to keep going at a 45-degree angle until I get to his tummy. Right in there. And then on the other side of his tummy, I'm going to carve that out. So there, I should have mostly a 45-degree angle around all the edge. Then I'm going to take my little V blade here, and that needs to be screwed tighter. It doesn't look like it's all the way down to me. I don't know what happened to this. There shouldn't be that much space in there. It should, well, I guess so. I guess it's okay. I just thought it was closer down. All right. So now I'm going to outline him with this little #1 blade, and it's a V blade, but it's real tiny. And I'm just going to come in here and outline him. And I'll probably have to, do this more than once. And it's so hard for me to see. Let me turn my camera a little, and my head will probably get in the way. And you don't see the picture anymore, and I apologize when my head gets in the way, but I have to get my nose up to it to see what I'm doing. So I'm just kind of carving an outline shape around him, right out to the edge there. And then I want to pick up again right in here if I can. And this is an ear here. And I might have made that too big, but when I come back in, I can compensate for it. Now, I want to do this curve, and notice how I'm turning my pad. I'm not turning the blade, I'm turning the whole piece when I'm doing that curve, just as if you were fussy cutting. And then now I'm moving my blade up, and really his butt is too high, but I can't. However, it's going to have to be higher on this eraser to make it look decent. And we need to get his tail in there. Then we got another kind of a sort of a curvy down here. And I'm not an expert carver. I just play. But I've learned a few things. And right now all I'm doing is outlining him. I'm going to go into the one thing I tend to do on this little #1 blade, this tiny one, I tend to want to dig in on it, and it's not a blade that you can dig down and scoop out with. It's more of an outlining blade. It's more of a blade to do shallow cuts because it's tiny, and I tend to want to dig with it. But I'm just carving around him. Notice how I'm turning the eraser. I'm not turning the blade. And I got painter's tape on my thumbnail because I broke it and I don't want to break it anymore. Okay, we're going to do this leg now. And I think I started right here at the neckline, so I just have these two front legs to do. And we will see how he turns out. Even if he's not perfect, I'll be okay with it. I want to stamp though because I'm going to do 45 of these snow globes. I think I've already done this. All right. So I pretty much have carved all around him. I don't know if you can see it or not. But now I'm going to take I can either take the scoop blade and get out some of, and this is the scoop blade. It's a curved blade. And I'm going to scoop out some of this negative area in here. And just get rid of it. We don't want it. And I tend to carve it pretty deep. But that's an option. It really doesn't need to be that deep. And I tend to not like the little ridges. I try to smooth them out, but I still have them. And I'm always continually smoothing them out. Now, I need to be careful in here because I can notch it. So I'm going to leave that area and come in with my other blade in there. And the same way here, I can come and get this area out pretty good in there. But this in here, I could, when I scoop, I could break into his legs, and I don't want to do that. So we're just gonna, when you use the scoop blade, you generally want to go where you're removing large areas, and then you can come back and detail it. I might be able to get more out here. In there. All right, now got it caught on my, can I fit in there? I'm not that brave. I'm going to come back with another blade for that. And always carve away from your fingers. You don't need any injuries. I was watching a lawnmower man this afternoon. I like to watch him. I like to watch those guys that mow for free. I subscribed to the Blessing Boys, but it wasn't the one I was watching today. The guy that I was watching today was taking care of a lady's lawn. She was in the hospital or something, and her husband was ill or had been ill, or I guess it was a real mess. It was in Detroit area, and he was taking care of her lawn, which was in severe disrepair, and he hit something. And I was sitting here at my desk working on the cards, and I heard it, and I said, oh, that didn't sound good. He ran over something. Well, I don't know exactly what he did, but he was on one of those standing mowers, and he tipped it over, and it scared him. He came on and he said he was so thankful that those blades shut off, because his arm would have gotten cut off if they didn't. It really unnerved him. I don't know what channel that was. I could go look it up, but when I was listening to it, I was listening to him and I go, oh, that didn't sound good. And it wasn't good. And he stopped what he was doing and he took a break and he came back on and he said he was real thankful that he still had his arms. I guess he tipped the mower over or something, and when it tipped over, it stopped the blades. I would write to the company and show them that segment of film and say, yay, look what happened here. You saved my life. You saved my arm by shutting those blades off. That could have easily have been a design flaw in the mower, and he could have lost an arm. And he was working alone. He wasn't working with anybody. I thought to myself, what if that would have happened to him and he would have passed out or something? It scared me. And the camera would have still been rolling. He was working alone. Well, let's see if I can get this area in here. Now, usually when you carve, I'm not good at doing that, but you want to go down and then aim up when you're ready to pull it up. When you're ready to scoop it out, you want to go down in. Well, let's see if I can do it here. You want to go down in and then point your blade up. And I'm not good at doing that. I'm still learning some things. I'm not an expert here by any means. I don't pretend to be. But I enjoy carving. Now I may have to get in here with my little blade again. And this is where I tend to want to scoop. And this is not made, this little blade is not made to, it's made to outline, not really to dig and scoop. But I need to get into those areas and get those little pieces out. And I imagine professional carvers, these are just little speedball things. Professional carvers probably have better tools. You know, we get a choice of 5 blades here. And I find that getting the detail areas is pretty difficult sometimes. See, I'm wanting to get this area right in there without nicking anything. And this area. All right, now let's see what I can do here again. Legia, are you still here? 11:03. It looks like she came in at 11:04. Oh, she said she's off to bed. I missed her again. I wanted to thank her in person. I wrote a thank you for she sent me a wonderful PayPal. Good night, Goldie. Thanks for popping in and spending a part of your Sunday night with me. And Legia's gone off to bed. I know it's getting late here. Let's get that scooper duper here and see if I can't get some of that out. I know it's getting late, but I want to get this done. I want to make me some snow globe deer. Now I'm going to draw the antlers on. He'll look a lot better when he has antlers. But he's not bad. He's not a bad looking deer, is he? No, I nicked him a little there. And then nicked him a little. And Katia, it's good to see you. How's your hand doing? I hope you're healing well. I'm really looking forward to the tatting classes. This has been such a busy time for me. I haven't had much time just to sit and tat. Of course, I have time to watch the movies. Did I nick that? Looks like I might have nicked it in there. See if I can't smooth that out a little. Okay, well, let's clean this area up a little. I'm just about ready to do my first stamp off. I can't get this spot out of there. Just suit me. Okay. What, am I missing anything? Maybe up around his nose? In here. Mrs. Gigi. Hi, Mrs. Gigi. Good morning to Sweden. Good morning, Mrs. Gigi. It's good to see you. I'm carving this deer minus the antlers. Let's see, I'm not happy with this area in here, but I don't want to nick it. And when I go in it this way, I tend to nick it. All right, let's stamp him off and see what happens here. Let me get rid of all the shavings. This is how he looks going that way, only I had to fussy cut him out. I had to fussy cut him out this way. And so that's what this is, but I've kind of shaped it up a little. I I still think his, let me get back into my, I still think his butt's too high, but if I made his butt any lower, I couldn't get his legs on this eraser, so come on, flip. I guess I need to, oh, this is my, we can get out of that. Let's go back to the gallery. Did I get out of my gallery one? Let's go back into my gallery. He's right here. He's right there. See, his butt is too high up on this eraser, but I couldn't lower it any. I'm not exactly thrilled with this area when I compare it to that, but if I lowered his butt any, his legs would not fit on the eraser. So we're going to stamp it off and see how he looks. If I'm not happy with it, I won't use it. I'll find another way. I'm certainly not going to fussy cut it. Let me dump these shavings. I got to turn my chair to do that. And of course my chair is running over the sack, so I have to stand up. Oh, big old Goodwill sack taking up half the floor. That's where I'm putting all my trash. So generally, I have to sketch it 3 or 4 times. I'm not, I think I've done the best I can, given the shape of my eraser. And I'll probably have to clean it up a little after I stamp it off. Now, I need the black. And I don't think I have it out here. And I have some refill ink. I'll be wanting that. And we'll try this one. Is that black? No, that's cobalt. That's not black. No. The dirty one is the black one, because it's the one I always use. It's dirty. So let's go ahead and refill it. I don't think I've refilled it for a while. It's probably good enough. I need to scraper it down. I need something to, let's get that. What did I do with that cardboard I was using? Where did I put it? I put it back. I hid it from myself. That it? No. Well, I need a credit card. I tore up all my credit cards, except for my bank card. Well, fiddle faddle. What can I scrape that down with? I guess the end of this will work. Kind of work it into your pad a little. Okay. So let's see how this guy looks when he's stamped up, and I'll draw his antlers on him. Where's the lid? Yeah, let's pull it down a little. Let's put him right in here. I keep forgetting that I'm zoomed way in. What are you up to, Gigi? What are you working on these days? Stephanie went, or Goldie, Steph went to bed. Lugia went to bed. I missed her. I wanted to thank her in person for the PayPal she sent me. All right, I'm afraid to lift it up. I'm afraid to look. Oh, it's not too bad. Now, it needed a little more inking in there, and it needs some carving in here. So, usually what I do is, once I find my pen, I'll write. I gotta find my, well, this one will work for this. Wait, here it is. I'll put impression 1. And then I'll circle the areas. This is just an inking thing here. I think this is just inking too. But this needs to be carved there. I might want to clean up a little there. I don't see much. I see it more over here than there. So this may be, well, there may be a little in there that's catching. So I think most of this is just an inking issue. This spot here, I think that's my pen where I touched it. So let's work on this area. I forgot this area. Carve that out. And maybe the little notch there. And maybe a little on the side here. Now, I think there's a little in there, but I'm going to have to use my tiny blade. And it's really hard to clean up those little spots in there. It's a little spot right in there. You need to come out. And there's a little spot here. When you use this tiny blade, you need to start at the top of the spot and kind of work down. Because you can't dig deep with this little blade. I see it in there. It's right in here. Now, I think that's my ink mark from my pen. Yeah, see, I kind of nicked it in there, I think. Kind of nicked that leg in there. It's not very clean carving. I don't know if I can clean that up anymore. It's not very clean. I'm not very happy with it. All right, what else? I think that's just, these are just inking issues. Let's do it again. Oh, let's draw the antler on him so you get a sense of what he really looks like. Where's my pen? I had it in my hands a minute ago. Let's draw an antler on him. Oh, I reversed him in this one. Let's go back to the one that's not reversed because we're not carving him anymore. Let's go back to this one. Draw some antlers here. I tend to put too many pokey things there. And then this one kind of curves in on it and comes right up in there and around like that maybe. Now he looks more like, now this, I don't know, that looks awful flat to me. I might have to curve this a little bit more in here. I want it curved down a little bit more. When I stamp him, if it's still flat, I might have to go in and do something like that. Let's see if I can, because it's pretty flat in there. See if I can curve this more like that. See if that makes a difference. All right, let's ink it up and see what happens. I think that back leg's too big. I might carve a little of that off of the back leg there. Let's find a decent spot to put it, I guess right in here. I still want to carve the tree. I'm going to stamp him on, these are my snow globes. I'm going to stamp him on here. I might stamp the tree first. Tree isn't going to be hard to carve, she said. It's going to look like this. Only I won't have the, it'll be inked in. These are not inked in. I won't be carving lines. Those would be hard to do. All right, let's see what he does. Oh, he's much better. Still not getting a lot of ink on here. I did much better in there with the ink. I still have that little spot. I have little spots in here. I have a little spot in here. And this line is just from my sketching. And this is still pretty flat. I would like to have had that ink down a little more. So when I stamp him, I might just take my pen and fill it in a little bit more. And then, of course, we'll do the antlers. We'll just kind of draw a couple. Just for fun of it there. I think I'm pretty happy with it. I think with these erasers, the more you stamp, the more ink accumulates on there, and you'll get a cleaner, darker stamp. So I'm going to get out another sheet of paper because I pretty well have, this is my designer sheet. Let me get out another sheet. Maybe I'll get a white one out. And let me reach up and get the piece of copy paper. My hands are dirty from all of this. Let's get a couple sheets of typing paper. And we'll do some, I was going to do a little cleanup work here from above his leg here. I can see it. It's right there. So we want to clean this up. And of course, you don't have to clean all this up. Sometimes it's just as artistic to leave it. I've heard people say that. And there's still some in here, in this neck area. Right in there. If I can get that out of there without, there. Now, there and there. And then I think I wanted to, this back leg here, I don't know, this area in here kind of bothers me. I don't want to, until I can get a clear stamp there. But this one, I think I want to thin him out just a little bit more. And in here maybe. Now I don't know. It's still kind of flat to me, and I don't want to carve away too much of it, because then it'll look weird. But it needs to be a little bit more roundy. No, we'll try that. All right. So this was impression 2. And I worked on this. I worked on this. And I thinned out his leg. So 1, 2, and 3. Here I carved in there mostly 1. And I carved a little in there. I cleaned out a little in there, but all right. And I'm going to date this as 12/8/2024. And I'm just going to say, dear, This is for my snow globe. And I'm going to draw the antler in. So let's do some stamping on here. My hands are so dirty now from that ink. It'll probably get more dirty as I work, but they feel grimy. I'm going to clean them a little. Take a towel and let me go back and look at my chat. Let me refresh chat. I know you guys are ready for bed. That's quite all right. It's getting late. I understand perfectly. I would probably be saying good night too. Oh, Mrs. Gigi left. Did she tell me? Did she say what she was working on and then I ignored her? Goldie said good night to everybody. Mrs. Gigi said good morning from Sweden. Katia, she's waving at Katia. Oh, here, she said she just finished her November art challenge and now she's working on her December daily journal. Thank you, Linda. Linda's been with me. Did you come pop in earlier tonight? I think you've been with me quite a while tonight. Jen's been here all night. Jen says, I've been working on a grocery list for Tuesday. So I missed saying goodnight to Legia, to Legia and Goldie when they left. Yeah, well, you get working on stuff. You can use a little piece of sandpaper to sharpen the blade. Oh, that's interesting. Or sandstone. I might try that, Linda. Let's see, what else am I missing? Thank you, Linda. I will be back doing more lives in January. Linda is telling Katia that she's enjoying her tatting videos. Katia is an excellent, excellent teacher. We sure do like you, Katia. And Katia is going to teach from her own channel starting in January. She's kind of taking a break right now to let her hands heal a little more. And that's okay because I need a break anyway because I have so much on my plate. Linda says, cool, I subscribe so I'll get a notice when you go live. Yeah. Linda, Katia usually teaches on Wednesdays now around 2 o'clock Central Time, 3 o'clock Eastern. I don't know what time zone you're in, but if you work off of the Eastern at 3, I know I always see her at 2 on Wednesdays now. Are you going to keep that time, Katia? I think she probably is because I haven't been getting to Sue's designer sessions like I'd like to. I want to pick up again in January. Hopefully I can get my life slowed down a little bit more to be able to, because I want to work more with that Inkscape. I'm going to see if I can't get more ink on this stamp. I can see where it's going to give me a little dot in there. But you know, the little dots in there, they're so tiny that on something like this, I don't think they're going to make a difference. But what I really need is nice dark images. So I'm going to have to really keep my stamp. Of course, I am not above going in and adding ink into areas like I did underneath of his tummy. You know, because after all, I'm using an eraser and I haven't changed these blades in forever. And these erasers just carve like butter. They're very easy to carve into, even with dull blades. And I need to order a new set of blades. And I'm just going to kind of keep this. I will say, well, let me turn the stamp up first and then I'll say what I was going to say. I'm going to let the ink kind of soak into this paper a little more. I think the more I stamp with this stamp, the more ink will grab onto, you know, it'll get saturated and it'll be inked. It'll stamp better is what I'm thinking. All right, let's see what I have. Oh, yeah. But see, I've still got a flat tummy there, and I don't think that I can carve away any more on that. So what I'll probably do is come in with my ink pen or my marker. I'm liking these Prisma markers. These Prisma markers are worth the money. Prismacolor, Premier Prismacolor. If I could get all black, I might have to see if I can get all black. Because I'm liking them a lot. I'm using them up. See, I'm going to come in and stamp them. Well, there. Like that. But I'm going to use my Sharpie to draw the antler. I'm pretty happy with this. Maybe this area yet. I still have a little bit of a shaving there. And I have a little bit of a nick there but I'm happier with that back leg. So I'm just going to clean up those two, and then I'm going to try it on one of these snow globes. And I'll have to draw these antlers in. So I'm not going to try to carve that out with my tools. That's kind of messed up there. I'll have to be careful when I draw on the other things. I'll have to practice those. So let's go back in and see if I can't clean up those two spots right there. Right in here. Right there. There he is, right there. I swooshed him away. And then this other one, right above that leg, I still see him in there. I didn't get him from the last time. He's right there. And I don't think I can carve this tummy down anymore. I'll just have to draw it in. So, let's do one more impression here. This is number 3. I'll staple these into my Society of an Idea Collector once I find it. So this is, I don't want to use this pen. I want to use my Sharpie. So this is 12. 8, yeah, and this is impression number 3. I'm pretty happy with this area now. It's not perfect, but I want to carve my tree. The tree is going to be pretty simple. It's just going to be a... Alright, and I think I'll carve it on here, so it'll come behind, maybe. I'll have to figure out where. On this one, see, they have the tree up in here, but I think I'm going to do this one. And I'm not going to bring it clear down. I'm going to end that trunk above his leg, and he'll just be a little tree. In fact, I should probably use this one. We'll draw another circle on here. But let's go ahead and stamp this guy off one more time. I'm pretty happy with him. He's not perfect, but you know what? None of my cards are perfect. And I probably will ink up this pad again before well, look what I did there. We'll do them over here. I'm going to bring my paper down a little. Oh, I wrote 2 there. It's number 3. I have to change that 2 to a 3. And I want to be sure that I'm pressing down on here fairly hard. This is an eraser. It isn't like it's an official stamp. So I am putting some pressure on here, but I'm also letting that paper absorb the ink. But you can see the difference between, well, this is a different grade of paper, but that's not a stamp. This was my first one. And see, it did not, and every time I did another one, it got darker. So it's my opinion that the more you stamp with these eraser stamps, the cleaner they stamp. And that's pretty good. I'm fairly happy with him. I'm happy enough to use him, except for the tummy. The tummy's gonna have to be drawn in. And it's not, just define it a little. And of course the antler, I'm gonna have to practice that antler. It comes up this way, and then it goes out this way, and then it comes this way, and it has 3 kind of deals there. And I think that's about it for that. And then this one comes real close to it, like that. And it kind of comes up that way, curves this way, kind of has a extra little, and then he comes in, and he actually comes in on this other one, but I don't know if I can do that and make it look decent. Oh, it's okay. So I'm going to use this. I think I'm fairly happy with it. It's not perfect, but I think that for an eraser stamp, it's okay. And this is a 3. And this is impression 4. And I'm going to call this my final. Now, I want to draw a circle on here and figure out where I want to put that tree. Let's put this deer in the circle. So there's my circle. And I guess we're going to stamp it in here. Him in here, and then we're going to figure out where we're going to put the tree. Okay, so I'm going to put him, I think, right in here. We'll see how he fits in there. And so I'm probably about, yeah, the middle. That's not quite a third. I'd say that's about a fourth of the way up there of the circle, maybe. Now, I could come over a little, but that's okay if his legs, well, I don't know about that, because these are cut out, and I'm planning on stamping on one of them, so I want to make sure his legs, his back legs, his front legs fit fine, but they got a little space in there. His back legs are falling off of the circle, so I stamp it on here, it would look like that. So I might push him up forward a little more and let his front legs be cut off a little. All right, let's figure out where we're going to put the tree. Let's draw his I need practice drawing his antlers. Up this way, over this way, and it has a, and then it comes this way and it has 3. Something like that, maybe not quite that way. And then this one comes next to it. And kind of comes up this way. And I don't like how this antler kind of falls behind that one. I'm going to see if I can't move it up a little, but then I got the tree to deal with. Yeah. So the tree, I am definitely going to use this smaller stamp. The tree, I suppose, if I move this forward a little, he won't be in the center so much. So I'm just going to kind of sketch a tree in here. And I'm kind of following this design. However, it won't be as tall. It kind of comes like this. And then it kind of widens out here at the base. And I think when I draw this on, I'll just kind of make some lines like that. And they have a tree over here too. I might, when I get this stamp carved, I might try to stamp off of the circle. We'll see. So I'm just going to draw this tree on the eraser, rather than cut it all out and all of that. I don't need to do that for this. Probably should be up a little higher. Get one more on there. We'll see how that looks. Now I've got it. I tend to draw over to my left. Even on my erasers, I've got all that space in there. That's okay. I can cut it off if I want. And I might do that. Just cut right down here. And then my phone keeps timing out on me. Where did I cut? Right there. Cut a little of that off. Probably could cut a little bit more, but I'm going to carve it. And we'll see how that works. Gotta get that knife back in my drawer. Alright, I'm going to be late tonight. It's going to be a late night for me because I'm playing around with this. Alright, we're just going to, I'm going to do my bevel edges here. That helps me keep the straight edge off of this. I need to put it in the jig. Put it in here. It's still over to the left a lot. Let's see if I can't. Where's my green one? That's the scoop. Like this one. Let's cut this down. It's a little better. Now let's just carve this out. And I'm not even bothering to outline it, so we'll see what I get here. Hopefully it'll look like a tree when I'm done. It's hard to carve something tiny like this. Move your fingers out of the way. I think I want to come this way. Now, can you see how hard it would be to carve? Let me move my phone down here. Expand this. How hard it would be to carve just lines and carve out all that white space, and yeah, for on an eraser. That would be very difficult to do. It's hard enough just to carve away the negative space. Okay, and I'm not going to put a trunk on it. I'm just going to kind of, if I want a trunk, I'll draw it on there. Okay, need to carve these areas out. Let's see what I have. Let me clean this mess up here. And we'll do a little testing of my tree. Okay. I'll probably have to clean it up a little in there. I can see this spot in here. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, I like it, except for the very tippy top here. Let's shave a little of this off. It's a wonky tree for sure. Let's see. Let's get a little of this off in here. I kind of like it like that. Let's get a little of this in here maybe. What else? I kind of like it wonky. So here and here. And this is impression 1. I might have to cut that top piece down a little. He's a little big up there, but we'll see. I kind of like him tipping like that. I think he needs to be a little smaller though. I'm going to make him, this is impression 2. This matters to me when I go back and review everything. And I'm going to make top smaller because it's too heavy. It's too top heavy. And I got this little white spot. I've got a little eraser shard there. If I can get it off. Did I get it off? Yeah, he's there. Make smaller. All right, so we're going to do that. Hopefully. You can just trim him down a little. I like the shape of it, but it's a little too large. Let's see how that looks. He's kind of dancing. He's kind of a dancing tree. He's flying like the deer. The wind's blowing. I like it. Now I'm going to draw another circle down here, and we're going to put it together. And I might put a tree there and a tree here, only I might offset it here. And it'll be easy enough to do on these pieces because I'm stamping them separately. On here, when I offset it, I'll put a piece of paper there. So when I compare this to that, I don't really like it, but when I'm not looking at this, let's just turn this off now. When I'm not looking at it, I like him. When you compare it, but I had to kind of change the shape of him. And of course he needs a rounded belly. Because of the eraser. I had to kind of change the shape of him. I had to make his butt end, his back end a little higher than it was in the drawing because of the shape of the eraser. All right, so let's carve my deer. It's going to be a several step process here when I get to doing the snow globes. And we might do one or two tonight. I won't do them all tonight. I'm just figuring it out tonight. I'd like to get them out this week, though. I'd like to get the cards out this week. Now, I think I wanted to move my deer a little forward so that his feet wouldn't fall off of the edge. And I can kind of see, maybe if I make him a little higher this time, put him right in there. Oh, we'll see. If his feet are still coming off a little, I might have to move it that way a little bit more the next time. But this is just practice. And please forgive my fingernails. I've been inking and watercoloring. I've been working in the yard, so my hands are probably in pretty bad shape. They look bad. I want to stop and clean them. Oh yeah, he's way off center there. I'm going to do him again. I don't like how off center he is. I'm going to do him on another sheet of paper. I got another sheet out here somewhere. Yes, I do. Ow. All right, we're going to draw the circle again. Draw it up here. Can you see it? My camera, I moved everything down, like I'm working on the lower half of my desk because I need to get my nose up to this. Up here, way up there, I have to stretch, and when I'm carving and when I'm working on detail stuff, I need it closer to my eyes. All right, I got to figure out where. Let's get this guy back out again. This guy, see, well, his legs, I don't care if his legs come off here, but I don't want those legs to be off of the edge. So let's stamp up my stamp again here and see if I can't figure out where to put him on here so I can see where these legs are. Right in there. What time is it? 12:18 here. At one point, I'm going to have to stop and go to bed. I've done a lot tonight, though. I made all the bases for the snow globes, put all that washi tape on them, trimmed them all up. I had my circles cut, but I watercolored them all, and then I dried them all. And I designed the stamp, and now I'm figuring things out here. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't mind if they hit the, and this hits pretty good. So now, let's figure out where the tree is going to go. Let's draw the antler on here. Oh, I put my phone away. So I'm going to have to follow one of these. So it comes this way, this way, this way, and then there's 3. And this kind of goes up like so. And then this one comes next to it. Kind of goes up that way. Comes this way. And it really curves down behind on the picture, but I don't like it curving down here, so I'm going to leave it like that. I'm going to put a snowbank in here just with my pen. Something like that. And now my tree is going to go up here, but he might fall off of the edge. Well, I'm not going to mask him here. I'll just paint. If he falls off of the edge, I'll paint around the edge for my test area. And I don't know, one tree might be enough. More than one tree might be too much. Let's put my tree right in here. See what, right above his tush. I got a tree grown out of his tush. I might have to move it up a little. Oh, it's not too bad. It's all on there. If I draw a line, maybe well, come on, line. Draw a line. Tree is hitting the tail. I don't like this area. And I don't think I need another tree, because I think that would be too much. I might move that tree. I might take this, as much as I like. What if I took the bottom one, or you even just shaved it off a little? It would be this area I'd shave off. And either going to shave it off or take it off. Well, we'll start by shaving it a little. And it's this area here that we want to shave. Because it's hitting the tail. I have to clean my desk after this. And I think I'll bring a little bit more off in there. All right, let's draw another circle, because I'm working on that area. I don't know. I wish that I could get the antlers. Maybe I need to move them forward a little when I draw them. We'll see. He needs to be pretty high, though, in order for his legs to fit. We'll see what if that altering that tree helped any. That's my pen. I wonder what would happen if I'd aim him up this way a little, because it's a circle, and that way his butt would, not a whole lot, just a little. Let's try it. Let's put it just about like maybe even like that, and that way the antlers will fit better in here, and I think the tree will fit better. I'm going to try it and see what happens. Of course, his tummy's flat there. I need to round out his tummy. Okay. So what I want to do is just angle him just a little bit. Maybe like so. Yeah, I think that foot's going to come off a little. Yeah, I think I got it needs to be ahead. But that's just a matter of practice. Where's my pen? I used it just a minute ago and I throw them around and then I can't find them when I want them. Where's that Sharpie? Here it is. Making notes about what I did there. Now on this one, I'm going to angle it. Just, oh, I've got a shaving on there. Well, we can color that in. And his tummy needs to be rounded. Now round this one just for the heck of it. All right. I do think I like it angled. Now let's try the tree. I think that'll give more room for the tree. And I'll move that ahead a little on my next one. Yeah, I like that much better. And then I can draw a line down here, and let's put the antlers in. And we'll bring them up, and we'll bring them like this. And then there'll be another one here. I'm just going to kind of draw them how I see them. Something like that. Only maybe something like that. That might be a little long. That second antler shouldn't be that long, but we're going to leave it like that. So, I want to move that up, move forward. I angled it here. I could angle it a little bit more, but I'm happy with the tree. And we could actually do a snow line in there. Like that. I don't like that line. I'm going to do one more. I think I'm pretty close to being happy with it. Where's my stencil? What'd I do with it? It's got to be here. I just used it a minute ago. It's up here. All right, we're going to do one more. Move this down so you guys can see it. I'm way up out of maybe I should move my camera now. Let me tip my camera again, because I'm working there. Let's see what that did. There we go. All right. Yeah, I definitely don't like this line. So we won't put that line in on this one. I was just playing with putting another snowbank in there. But I think this one is fine. All right, we're going to do it one more time so I can get it figured out before I stamp on my snow globes. And I'm going to stamp a test snow globe for a test card first. For a test card. And we'll probably put that together, and I'll probably end it there. And do the stamping on the snow globes when I'm fresh. Maybe Tuesday morning. All right, so I want to tip him, but I need to make sure that these front feet get way up above. I need to, you know what I need to do is draw, let's use this paint marker. Where is it? I think the paint marker stays better. And if I just mark here where the feet are, there, and they fall right here. Then when I go to stamp it, I can put it way up. That's what I want to do. Let's give it a little more ink here. And we're going to kind of tip it. And I can see where my marks are. I'm going to put it right like that. Probably at about a 5-degree angle. 5 degrees that way. Oh, that was much better. I still have that spot in there. I didn't get that spot out of there. I did not get that shard off of there. I just inked him up. Got him out now. So let's fill this in. We'll round out the belly because I couldn't. My stamp wasn't wide enough to put him around belly. And that, well, I'll just have to fill that in. Now the little stamp, I probably have more room now for that little stamp. I don't think I have to put him close up to the top. I should mark where the tip of that tree is too, but we're going to put him right in here. And I think he's at an angle, which is okay on this one, but I'll probably want him a little straighter on my others. Oh, he's okay. He's not inked enough, but... And then I'll draw the antlers on my deer here. Put another one there, and I'm not going to bring them up as much this time. Well, something like that. That's good. And then I'm going to make a snow line here. And I'm just going to leave that one. I could just kind of draw a little line like that. I think I'm happy with it. So I'm going to put vinyl here. And I'm going to date it 12/8/2024, and I'm going to call this my snow globe cards. Snow globe, dear snow globe Christmas cards. 4 Christmas cards. And I'm going to sign it. Just for my fun here. And I'm also going to sign these 2. And these will go in my Society of the Idea Collector journal. See, I dated it. I'll sign it down here. And this is sheet 2. So can you see the progression that I went through? I started out down here. I thought I would need smaller deer, but I decided to do this one, so I cut my eraser down here, and I still have this right here, but I cut my tree out of the bottom half of it. And I sketched a tree. I drew the deer, and then I drew him and cut him out here. He's over here someplace. I'll find him eventually. He's here. I'll probably tape him on here. I'll put some antlers on him. Just to dress him up a little here. And he's kind of a fat guy there, but from here I drew him on my eraser, and then I cleaned up my eraser. So this was really up here. And then I just started cleaning him up and continued cleaning him up, carved my tree, got to this point, and then I finalized him until I got to that one. So let's do deer, snow globe, for Christmas card. And this is sheet 1. I can really see a progression here. And did I sign this? Put my Meri Abrams on it. So I put all this in my Society of Idea Collector. And this is deer, snow globe. SNOWGLOBE for Christmas card. Did I put that all in there? Yeah, I did. Sheet 2. And this is all I have to do. Final. And this is sheet 3. So now, I'm going to keep sheet 3 out for now. I'm going to grab one of these, and these, I watercolored. These are taken out of a Christmas book, and they're stories and poetry and music, and I cut it all up, but I didn't want to throw all the text away, and I thought, well, they'll make nice backgrounds for my snow globe. So what I want to do now is see how this deer looks on the snow globe. So let's test it out. Hopefully, I'm thinking I need to tape that down so when I'm stamping on it, it won't float around on me. I'm just going to do a two-sided tape here. And I'm gonna use this as the bottom, I think. Well, I could use that as the top. Because it's cut out of text, I can't control where all the paragraphs are. This could be part of the snow down at the bottom though, so we'll leave that down at the bottom. And so following this one, I marked where my feet were, and so I want them right up here at the top, and I'm going to kind of angle that eraser. Just ink him up. But now I'm stamping on watercolor paper. I mean, not watercolor paper, text paper that has watercolor on it. So I really kind of want it dark. I'm trying to get as much ink on there as possible. And I got that little shard off. So I want these feet to go way at the top, because we're going to take this blue piece off again. I'm going to kind of angle it. I'm going to let the paper soak in the ink, hopefully. That's a Lindsay Frugal Crafter trick. She said it doesn't matter how hard you press, what matters is leaving your stamp on there long enough that the ink has time to absorb into the paper. And I am stamping on text paper that's been watercolored, so that may make a difference here. And you're not seeing the whole thing here. Now you're not seeing all of that. All right, let's see what he did. Oh, he's pretty good. But I need to fill in his tummy. He didn't get some ink in here, but I can always go in where I'll probably, when we go shopping, I'll go shopping, but my brother goes to the doctor's office. I'll get some more of those paint pens. And if all else fails, I can color it in with ink or paint. Kind of touch it up in there. Now, that ink is pretty wet yet, though I can see how shiny it is. Now let's do the tree. I'm going to put it over in here. Can you imagine me doing 45 of these? It was hard enough to do 45 of the bases. Now I have to do 45 of the snow globes. And I do want to put some glitter on here, and I might do that tonight just to see how it works. Because this is my trial one. The trial card is going to go in my December daily. There's my tree. I'm pretty happy with both of those now. And I need to draw the antlers on, and I'm just going to not look at anything. I'll have to study those antlers a little bit more. I think it needs something else in there. Not too many. And then it has another one that comes up this way. I'll do it like that. And then I want to put a snow line in here. And I rounded his tummy out. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Now, on here, I will have the base. Oh, let's grab a dark one. The base under there. And that will go on my card. Let me find my test card here. This is my test card because I inked it around in there. So this will go on here like that. And this, after I get it off of my, will go in here. So let's take this off. Don't want to tear it. I think I'll move it down like that. I think I'm pretty happy with that. And it already says Merry Christmas. And these other ones that are red, they say Christmas too. So that'll be my journaling. But then in the inside, I'm going to put another slip of paper, white paper, just copy paper. And it's going to have this. Let's stamp this off. I'll stamp it off on another piece of paper because I don't want to put it with my designing. This is a sleigh. And it says, forget what it says. We'll stamp it off and see what it says. I haven't used this for a long time. And this is a purchase stamp here. I think it says Jingle All the Way. And I do have my acrylic block over there. I'll move it onto my acrylic block. Yeah, I need to ink this a little better, but it says Jingle All the Way. The sleigh lines aren't showing too well here. Probably the more I use it, the better it will show up. That has a little gifty in there. Now I either could use that, and like I said, I think the more I use that stamp, I haven't used it for a while. I also have this one, which is just a scribble tree, which would go good on this too, for this card. So I'll have to decide which one. This one is a little more detailed, but this one might stamp better. I might use the tree. I like that tree. So I'll probably use the tree. I'm just deciding. And I got other Christmas stamps, but I'm not going to hunt them out. And then I'll make a little note card to put inside. So I have one more thing I want to do before I close out the night. I want to tape this onto here. So I'm going to put tape on the lower part of this. And that's what I'll do for the cards. Do I have tape out here? I think I used most of the tape. I might have to break open a new package. No, I had some. It may have fallen on the floor. I don't want to hunt for it. I'm going to have to open a new package anyway. It's right behind me. I've been using this Dollar Tree. Vanessa sent me, not Vanessa, Laura sent me a whole bunch of this Dollar Tree double-sided tape. I've been using it like crazy. Thank you, Laura Vasquez. Bless her heart. I sure do appreciate her. And the last time I went to Dollar Tree, I found it on the shelf. I don't know, probably not this time because it gets purchased. Now I think I wanted to tape in here. And I think I'll start right here. And put one in here. Now this will all eventually be glued down. But let me hang this tape up here so I don't lose it. I think that's what happened to the other one because I had another roll out. All right, let me take this off. Burnish it down a little. Put that painter's tape on my thumb. Now I need a pen. What happened to Penelope? She ran away. She says, I'm over here, Mary. Got out of your way. Alrighty. Come on. Give Penelope back the pen. Now this is going to go. I think I'll touch it to the, almost to the base of that washi tape. And that means it's going to stick a little over here. And then I'm going to, when I'm done with this, I'll probably put more ink on there. I probably won't get to this again till Tuesday. But what I'm going to do here is experiment with some of that. Let me find it here and I'll put it back. One more turn of the some of this, and I'm going to see if I can get some more of this too. I think I'm good with what I have, but it's getting low, and I'm going to use one of my brushes here because they're probably all loaded up with glitter anyway. I don't know which one I used. Let's try this one. And let's use a towel here. Yucky. I need to clean my brushes again. They're getting to the point they need to be cleaned. I'm hard on brushes. All right, I'll throw that away. And I just need a little on here. I don't need a whole lot. Let's see if that does it. And it'll take some time to dry. And I'm just going to do it over and let it dry transparent. Maybe I'll put just a teeny bit more on there. I'm going to hit it with the heat gun. And I'm just going to put the sparkly part on the snow globe, on the glass portion. And I'm going to hit it with the heat gun. Let me get the heat gun out. I have it all wrapped around the cord, all put away. Whoops, plugged it in and I pulled it right out again. All right. Now, I gotta put my bone folder away. I'll just use this to... Let's move it out of the way here so you can get more light. It looks like that varnish kind of messed up my lines in there, so I need to be careful when I'm using the varnish. It's not too messed up. See how dry it is. It's hot, but I think it's dry. And I'm going to see if I can't clean that up a little. Just need to be careful where I'm going with that varnish. Alright, and then I just think I'll add some lines in here. Just hand draw them. Could do it with gold ink. I don't think I'm going to do it on the snow globe because I've already... Now let's get my card out. And that will go on here. And I think I'm just going to, on this, on my cards, I'll probably try to use that fine art glitter glue, but on this, if I can find it, I'm just going to use the purple glue. If I can find it. I was using it tonight. Is that it? And this one's going to go in my December daily. This is kind of a prototype. And I got glue on the paper there. All right. I'll put them right in here, I believe. Right about in there. Not up too high and not down too low, just kind of in there. I think I'm kind of liking it. Now I could take my fine liner, and I might, once I find it. He's here someplace. Here he is. Take my fine liner and put some snow on it. Clearing the nozzle there. Let's give it a little test here. Yeah, put the lid on my glue. Something's clogging it up there. There he goes. So let's put some snow in here. Is that enough? And I could, just to dress this up, because this is going to go in my, December daily. I'm going to put some little stitch lines. Now, I don't know if I'm going to do this on all of them, but I feel like it needs it. This isn't a nod to my slow stitch year. And I wanted to draw a tatted tree, but it just was not, it was not working out the way I envisioned it, and I didn't want to fool with it. This one's working for me. It's taken me some time to put it all together, but I'm liking what's going on. And when you like it, I don't like to send out things that I don't like, so if you like it, I feel like I can send it out. There we go. Put the nose back on this. So I have to do 44 more of these. Now while I'm waiting for that to dry, I'm just going to grab this sheet of paper underneath and cut out this tree. I'm just going to cut it by hand. And I think I'll use the tree as the note on the inside. And of course he's not straight. We'll cut that off and cut more crooked areas. Let's hit this with the heat gun. Now, when I get to doing the others, it'll go much faster because I know where I'm going with it. On this one, I kind of taken me longer because I'm planning it out as I'm going here. And let me unplug the heat gun and put it back in the tin. And I think that's probably pretty dry. Let's take a towel and blot it and see if anything comes up. No, it's good. So I'm going to open this up. Open. And inside, I'm just going to journal. I'm going to put 12, 8. This pen is getting dry. Let me get my Sharpie. Wherever that's at. Because this is just for my journal. 24. And I'm going to say designed. I want to credit my designing skills. Designed this Christmas card. I'm going to put snow globe, dear snow globe. Christmas card. And then I'm going to put carved deer and tree stamp. And that kind of will journal what I did today. And I'll sign it. And this will go in my December daily. I'm going to put that right in there. And I'm not happy with that. Let's get this dry pen out again. Using it up. Of course, I can't see. Can't see where the edge of the paper was. There we go. And let's just tape that in there. Now on the others, I'll have a larger sheet, and my tree will probably be over on this side, and then I'll write a note in there. I'm getting tired. About time I call it a morning, huh? What is it? After 1 in the morning here. If you're out there listening, thanks for sticking with me. If you're not, that's okay. My chat went away, so I can't get my chat back here. Gonna have to go out. Am I still live? Let me come back into me. Hit my live stream. And it gave me an ad. Let's skip the ad. There you all are. Katia's still here. Ginger went to bed. Ginger says she's going through 27 bookmarks on her iPad. She found a bookmark about a 2021 swap of inbox cards. Mary, the ever-ready bunny. Katia's still here. Katia's a late night lady. Ginger found a 2021 swap of inbox cards, ATC concept, but 3x3 cards with rounded edges, shaped like Tim Holtz ink bottles, hence the name. Ink box. So I have some of his distress inks. Oh, his ink box. I'm gonna have to use a pen to get this. Well, I'm gonna put this in my December daily, and then I probably won't even clean up until I get ready to go live Tuesday morning. Oh, I might come in here and do a little tomorrow. It depends on how I feel. I want to remind, if anybody's watching the replay, I'll post it on my community tab too. Tuesday morning, I will not be coming on at 6. I'll be coming on at 4:30 probably. And I won't be streaming until 9. I'll probably have to leave around 7:30 or 8. My days are full, which is good. I'm never bored. All right, let's put this in here. And I'm just going to kind of center it, sort of. And then this is going to go in my December daily. And I might have to zoom out a little now. You stand up. Hopefully it'll let me zoom out without too much trouble. And we were going to put that on date. Well, I already have, what is, today is the 8th. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to put it on, well, I'm going to, I think I'll put it right at the back. Because I got some blank sheets in here. I'm going to put it right in here. Be a good place for it. I haven't put my washi tape at the bottom on these last few pages yet. I still have some work to do in here. Do I want it there? Or do I want it here? I think I want it here. So, now, in the next few days, I'm going to be making the rest of these up. These will be going to Beth Schuler Swap members for the Christmas card swap. I'll probably buy cards because I don't think I can make more of these. I just don't think I have time to make more. I might send one of these to Becky and one to Sharon. Katia, I'm going to send her a tatted tree and a card. I might send Katia one of these. But I'll buy nice cards. I need Penelope again. I need your pen, Penelope. She said, that's what I'm here for. Get under here. I need to burnish all this down. Yeah, I'll sleep late tomorrow. I'll sleep late. I call this the Becky bend because I learned this technique from Becky, where you just fold the corners down a little here, so it helps when you're trying to place it on your, center it on your page, or place it on your page. You get time to play with it. I used that when I was doing all these centers here, and I still had to pick things up. I'm not very good at centering stuff. I've got this crooked eye, and I noticed it when I was doing those bases for the snow globes. Of course, a part of that was because there's a red line there, but all right, we're just going to put this. Let's see, I'm going to have an inch down here, so I need to put this up a little higher. I'll put it right in there. And this folds out. Where's it torn? No, it folds out. This paper's pretty thin. And it comes like that, like that, like that, and like that. And there we go. Let me put this back. Where did I get it? About. Oh, I have to put it over here. My scissors, one of my scissors. I moved things off my desk. Moved all my pencil cases off my desk. I think I'm done carving stamps, so I can put those away. Throw this stuff away. Got these little eraser shards here. I blew off when I was carving. Alrighty. So I'm pretty happy with this. I just need to make 44 more of them. I'm going to use this as my thumbnail. And I am recording what I do every day on my phone. So I need to go back in and journal on these pages. This is kind of like a December daily for me. Kind of my activities on what I'm doing. Oh, this wasn't day 8. This was day 6, 7. I could have put this. I could have put it over here. But I like it in the back anyway. So, I'm ready to call it a day. Mary, can you flip through your December daily? Vale, are you still here? Did I say hello to you? Hi, Vale. Yes, I'll strip. This is my December daily. I started by covering a thin book a pretty thin book. Let me get the gunk off of it. What? Hold it. I got a thread. It only has about an inch margin here, and I wanted to keep it pretty thin because, and I've got things I want to put in here. I'm flipping, and as I flip, things are flying. These came from Debbie Epps, her clip art, New Year clip art that's going to go back in the back. But I covered this with a piece of Christmas fabric that I got a couple years ago. And there's a Santa Claus there. Now, I don't have a closure on it yet. I don't know what I'm going to do for the closure. I'm pretty happy with the binding in here. I did tear it a little there. I might have to put another piece of tape down this way. And I do have some of that tape now. So I could put... I ran out of this tape, but I can put another piece in there now because I got some more tape. I just put a little red thing. But this is some German scrap that I got from Keisha, and I really do like it there. And it says, friends are the best part of Christmas. And this black fabric is the same as this, only it's in black and gold instead of cream and gold. But I used it as for the inside cover. And then I just used this black check because it coordinated. And then this is the napkin. When we had our Thanksgiving dinner, we went to my nephew's home for a family dinner. And I should date that. That was on November. They had Thanksgiving a little late. Let me get my pen out here. Where'd I put my pen? Shuffle things around. And I'm going to write November, I think it was November 30th. November 30, 2024. And I always steal a napkin. And I grabbed 2 napkins. One for my use at the table and one to hide in my pocket to bring home. Ha. So, and then this I'm just going to journal on. I left it blank. This is from Lucia McGill. She sent let me pull it out. She sent up a pumpkin, so that's kind of my Halloween. And it's bobby pinned onto a Thanksgiving tag here. So I bobby pin these 2 together. And this is kind of my Halloween and Thanksgiving page. I always like to include Thanksgiving and Halloween in my December daily, and then January 1 through 6. And of course, then I do each day in December. And then I've got a pocket here and a band, a lace band there. And I put the tag in the pocket, and that didn't do any good. And then I put the pumpkin under the belly band, only it's kind of hard to get in there. Get in there over all the lumps and bumps. And it won't fall through because of the curve there, but I do take it and bobby pin it to the tag up here. Only I'm kind of fumble fingers tonight. Come on. There we go. And it's also bobby pinned there to keep this from falling out. So on December 1st, I made these ornaments. You guys were with me when I made these ornaments. And then I'm going to journal in here. That was on a Sunday night, I believe. I think that was last week. And this is the napkin that I bought to include in my card swap. I still have those. I tore one open to put on here. And I'm going to journal there. This is the other part of this napkin. And I made a tree, and I'm going to journal in there. my activities. I got them recorded on my phone. We made these tags. I put all my other tags on the tree, and I saved one for Gingerbread House for my journal. And of course, I'm going to journal in these spots here. This is the deer, the napkin that I put on those ornaments when I collaged those clear ornaments. This is the part of the napkin, and I'll journal about it up there. And we're to the 6th. This is clip art from Debbie Epps. Little holiday, all of the, well, this is from Sharon Lombard. I'll journal that I got from Sharon. I'm not going to put Christmas cards in here other than the one that I made, because it'll make it way too bulky. I'm going to see what Becky, I haven't had time to go out and look at Becky's video, what she's doing with her Christmas card journal, but I may wait until I get all my Christmas cards and journal them all together. I'll hang them up. I'll hang them up on a banner. So these came from Sharon, and this came from Debbie Epps. And we're back here at December 8th, and I'll put in a journal spot here, and then I'll journal about making these cards and working in the yard, and I'll journal that it was 60 degrees today. And I might put this stamp in here. I'm not going to do it tonight, but I might put a snow globe in here just for the fun of it. And then back here at the back, and then I made these little numbers for every day, and I've got all those in, and I'm putting, down here at the border, I'm putting washi tape down at the border. I'm done through the first couple days in January, and I still have some more to put on. I put all my numbers on. And then this is the back here, and it's the same as the inside, and I'll probably put something in there, and that's the back. Now I don't have a closure to it yet, but there it is. I'm going to save this out for my thumbnail here. Thank you, Vale. Vale, I want to see your Gone with the Wind journal. How are you doing on that? I have to be careful when I'm doing that glitter glue. I might draw the antlers on after I put that glitter glue on, because it kind of, I put it on with my Sharpie, and you have to be very careful when you use any type of medium. It did not bother the deer. The deer was ink, but it bothered the antler up here. And medium will smear your permanent marker. It'd smear watercolor for sure, but it will smear whatever's in your mediums, will smear your marker. And it kind of got a little smear in there. It's not too bad. It was too small? You mean you had more to put in it than it would hold? Jen says, I want to see Vale too, Gone with the Wind journal. Oh, you're going to be rethinking it. That's okay to rethink your journals. I'm going to rethink my $500 journal. The cover on it, I'm not happy with the, I'm happy with this binding. I think this binding went pretty good. It was Coptic binding too, but I only had 2 signatures. But I can open this up flat and work in it. I'm happy with this. On my, this kind of in here is, I could have put in another signature here. But if I would have put in another signature, it sure, for sure would alligator out. But on my writing journal, this in here on this side especially is just doesn't work. I think because I glued my spine down to the book spine, and so it kept it like that, and a Coptic binding, and it's very hard to write in it because it's just hard to write in it. The Coptic binding was fine, but when I bound it in my journal, I kind of messed it up in there. And I might do that online. It's not good in this part on my writing journal, and I'm not happy with it. So it's okay to rethink your journals. It's okay if you make a journal and you're not happy to tear it apart and redo it. You know, if you're not happy with it, you're not happy with it. See if you can find a better solution. It sounds like you said it's too small. It sounds like you have more to put in it than it can hold. Oh, you're using Jacqueline's papers? Oh. Oh, are you... I want to see the Veiled Journal too, so I'm rethinking for Jacqueline's papers. So have you used Jacqueline's papers yet, or are you rethinking to use Jacqueline's papers coming up? I'm pretty happy with this. I think I will actually get this one done. Last year I did not get it done. Yes, so the height and the width is not big enough. Oh, okay. Well, you know, it's okay to rethink things. It's kind of how we learn as we go. So thank you guys. I see I have 22 of you out there. I think some of you are probably sleeping at the keyboard, but that's okay too. Thank you guys for sticking with me till 1:30 in the morning, 2:30 where you are probably. And have a great weekend. Tomorrow's Monday, so Becky is coming on. I think she said at 6:30 Eastern time tomorrow morning. And Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Janet Young comes on, I think, at 1 Eastern. And I want to say 1. I could be wrong there. I never get her straight. Then I get lost. I memorized it to Janet Young. Let's see who's on. Oh, Stacy Catitude. I still have her at 10 a.m. Eastern every day. Art Junkie. I have her Mondays at 8 p.m. Crochet from the Lounge Chair. I have Scrappy Girl Dana Yates at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. I will be back Tuesday at 4:30. I'm going to shoot for 4:30 in the morning, but I will not be on as long. Bye, Ginger. It sure is good to see you again. Okay, everybody. Have a good week. Go win Christmas. Go win Christmas. Make it a good holiday season. Bye.